A secret passage to the end? Possible. Yes! Oh yes, give me that fairy. Yes! I hope whatever it is that's behind here is something I can fight. It is. It's a Gleeok. Okay. Wow. I will use this slowdown to my advantage. It's a four-headed Gleeok. That's why it's like this. Well, we're just gonna spam him as much as possible. What the hell is he doing up here? Why is he not dying? By the way, I'd like to note that that thing glitched, which means fuck this. Wow, that was something. Yes, it is dark in here, Space Beagle. On purpose, because we're playing a dark and moody game tonight called Blaster Master. But not really. It's not really that dark and moody, but still. It's cold outside. When it's cold, I'm like, you know what? Do the blues for the intro. How are y'all doing tonight? Hope you are staying warm. It's getting cold here again. Good news. I can actually get out of my driveway again. I went to the mall today, which is the first time I've been in like well over a week, which is nice. It's the first time in general I've been out of the house, off the property for over a week. So that was nice. The mall was crazy busy. Oh my God. People had the same idea I did. It's like, we need to get out of the house. And they had a whole bunch of kids there. So it's very obvious all the parents were like, get the little brats out of here. We've been stuck with them all week. Shoot, 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 shoot. Take them to the mall. We want to be alone. Parents, I don't blame you. And by the way, when I was at the mall, I got popcorn. Very buttery popcorn. So you're going to be seeing me eat some popcorn during the stream tonight. I've been feeling like butt lately, but I'm fine now. I'm sorry, Bunny. I'm sorry you're feeling like butt. It's not the good kind of butt either, I'm assuming. But I'm sorry, Bunny. I hope you feel better soon. The winter is hard on me and my system because it's just, as I've gotten older, the cold just hits me harder. And this has been probably the worst yet. But it's been abnormally cold here in the mid-Atlantic too, so that's probably not helping. I mean, the wind chill has been outrageous. We've had freezing temperatures for a longer time standard than we've had, you know, in quite a while, at least I can remember. And then the wind chill and just all the snow just all contributes. So, unfortunately, yeah, my body, my system's been like, everything sucks. The good news, though, is that this past week I didn't have to work because the university was closed. So guess what? Woo! Got a free week off work totally paid. That's one of the advantages of being salaried, I guess. So, administrative leave, all good. So, anyhow, but I hope you are taking care of yourself. Oh, CC, I know. So, but anyhow, yeah, I was happy to get out of the house and go to the mall. Before we continue our Blaster Master fun, we have to continue our mini-series that's been going for a few weeks now, namely Taste Testing. Chief's Taste Testing Adventures. So, tonight, I have yet another drink and another snack for us to try. First off, we are going to be, for the first time since our run, what was it, Space Beagle, like a year or some odd ago, where I had a whole bunch of Ramunes, I will be having a Ramune. This is an orange Ramune that was chilled from the refrigerator known as outside. Because literally, that's about the only thing that's good for me with everything outside. I can just place things outside and it will chill them. I can place my sodas out there, my sweet teas, my drinks. Everything will stay very cold outside. You have to show us how you open it. Of course, Space Beagle, always. And then in addition to that, I'm going to be trying this. What exactly it is, I don't know. It looks pretty tasty. It's chocolate and cream. Beyond that, I don't really know. Maybe it's a wafer. Maybe it's just chocolate and cream vanilla flavored something. The world is your icebox for now. Exactly. I think that is Chinese text. I think so too. Let me see if I can find any hints about that. The other ones have had information that is basically like made in China. It might say Oreo. Well, the colors would make sense. Product of China. Okay, so this is Chinese. All right. If it's Oreo, then I would be able to probably pull out that flavor because I know what Oreos taste like. I love Oreos. Alrighty. We will start with the Ramune as always. Again, orange flavored Ramune carbonated soft drink. Yeah, and the repeating character. Also, the center character is Re. Oh, okay. So, O-Re-O. Yeah, I can see that. Okay. So, this is the O. That's the Re, and that's the O. I can see that. Does this maybe say something like wafers or something like that? Or like sandwich or something like that? You didn't know by learning Japanese, you'd also have to start translating Mandarin Chinese too, right? All right. Let's see here. Now, that I cannot read. Oh, okay. Now, for those that might remember, there's been a couple times when I've opened Ramune drinks on stream, and it's been a disaster because, frankly, they've liked to overflow on me. Hopefully, that will not happen. When it's happened, it's been funny as hell for people, but, you know, Space Beagle remembers. So we're going to pop the thing out of here. And so we have this. It's part of the experience of Ramune to do this, right? And we have the drink. And there we go. And then count it down with me, folks. 3, 2, 1. Smash! No spills! It's an Iron! How you doing, Iron? You came here at just the right time. And it's Iron with Patrick. Cheers, folks. Orange flavored Ramune. It's probably good. Reminds me a lot of a high C so far. Or what was that orange flavored slice? Was that orange? Yes, slice. Reminds me of a slice. Do they still make slice? I love slice. Very much like slice. Very good. I've had Ramune a couple times. I have trouble doing that without a flat surface. It's one of those, when you do it a few times, you kind of get the vibe for it. But yeah, if you're not careful, it can definitely go wrong. All right, so good orange-flavored Ramune. Cheers to you all on that. This one is made by a company called Mizuno. It's either Mizuno or Mizuho. That's going to be way too small for you to read, but it says right there. Mizuno or Mizuho. All right. Now for our potentially Oreo-flavored wafer sandwiches. All right. Nice thing about them. Oh, they smell good. Oh, my God. Oh, they smell divine. That actually is a resealable bag. Smart thing. So this is what one of them looks like. The filling looks more chocolate than vanilla, though. Like, on the outside, it makes it look like that the cream filling is white, but when you actually open them up, they appear to be more brown, unless those are just crumbs, or I don't know. Here we go. They're not bad. I'm trying to figure out if I can pick up the Oreo flavor. Freezing soft Nat Gal Skull. That's a hell of a name. AKA the one-handed Ramune opener. Thank you, Space Beagle. Everyone, please give a thanks to Space Beagle. Pretty much the reason that I have clips on my channel at all is because of Space Beagle. Space Beagle is the queen of clipping stuff on my channel. Without her, I would not have pretty much any clips on my channel at all. So if you enjoy my clips, if you enjoy my funny moments, please thank Space Beagle for those. She does a great job of that. And especially with my most recent stream, she's alone clipped about 30 different segments of my adventures with Colonel Sanders. So if that interested you, please give those a look. And again, thank you again, Space Beagle, for doing all that. I am not good at doing some of that stuff. I have a few that I've made, but it's hard when you're in the middle of streaming to also be trying to clip it. And then if you go back, then you're going to have to watch the whole stream. You know, people that do it as their full-time job, it's easier because, you know, obviously it's their full-time job. I wish I could stream full-time, then I could do all that, but so, it tastes like a chocolate wafer. I don't know if I really pick out the Oreo flavor in it so much, but it tastes like a chocolate flavor with a little bit of a creamy piece to it, but it's just mostly just chocolate. It's not bad. Not bad at all, but it definitely doesn't seem Oreo. Like, if someone gave this to me, I would just call it chocolate. I wouldn't pick out the Oreo connection, honestly. There's a company that makes wafers like this. Oh, they're more of Italian flavor. They're more Italian branded, and I can't think of their name, but they come in kind of a similar bag. Theirs is a little more like, it's instead of being resealable, it's kind of like tape you refold it over. But the one I really like from them is the vanilla wafer, vanilla cream combination. They have a whole bunch. Like, they have hazelnuts and chocolates and vanillas and peanut butters and all sorts of ones. But you can usually find them in, like, Italian markets and other places like that and other stores. They're really good. I really like those. Those things are like crack. So, if you are interested in these kinds of things, if you can find those types of things out there, like your local Italian market, that would be fun. I have to try to remember what they are. Anyway, not bad. Are the flutes there, Cece? No, they're not. They would probably like to be, but it would be hard for them to play in the snow, Space Beagle, because it's really not snow at this point. It's all ice. Like, everything is iced over. There is no, like, no soft snow left. We have inches of ice. Everything. On everything. So, they would have a problem. They would enjoy it being cold and weather, but they would be slipping and sliding. They couldn't dig over here or anything like that because it's all iced over. Italian wafer cookies. Let me see if I can find... Quadratinis. Those are what they're called. Quadratinis. They, the company that makes them, it's called Loacker. L-O-A-C-K-E-R. Or Locker or something like that. And so they make a lot of different flavors. But my favorite is the vanilla wafer, vanilla cream. They make hazelnuts. They make chocolates, chocolate and vanilla. They make peanut butter ones, cappuccino. But yeah, I also got my mom hooked on them too. Double chocolate. I just like straight up vanilla. And they're like crack. I can literally eat a whole bag of those if I don't watch myself. So anyway, yeah. Loacker Quadracini. Let me just put that in the chat. If you like those, if you like wafer type snacks like that, I strongly recommend those. Okay, there we go. I'm hearing something click behind me. I've been hearing it for the past hour or so. It's strange. I bought a humidifier to help kind of put some moisture in the air when I during the snow, just because it's pretty dry in my house usually, and so it ran out of water, so I turned it off. Those wafers look damn good. Yeah, I mean, these aren't bad. These are probably pretty similar tasting to the chocolate Quadratini wafers. That's probably the closest thing I compare them to. I get, yeah, like Space Beagle said, they're probably Oreo branded, but the flavor doesn't strike me as particularly Oreo. You know, Oreo has a very distinct flavor. And again, if somebody had given those to me, I would not have picked out the Oreo component to it. So, doesn't mean they're bad. They're just, that's just not what comes to mind. But yeah, my favorites from the Quadratini line are the vanillas. Bite-sized, cream-filled wafer cookies. So, check those out if you want. Let me look up the logo and confirm. Do you want me to put it back up here again? Here you go. There you go. If you need to, like, scan it, look at it, all that kind of thing. I mean, it is blue like the Oreo colors. So... do you have what you need, Space Beagle? It is indeed Oreo and Chinese. Okay. Thank you for looking that up, Space Beagle. Here we go. Thank you for looking that up. But yeah, those were good. Definitely gonna finish the Ramune. But I also have a huge old thing of cherry Coke. I didn't actually see a movie. I think I told this before. Once in a while, I'll go to the movie theater in my mall. It's an AMC, and I won't go to a movie, but I'll just get popcorn and a drink. And they have a combo where you also get some candy. So I also got some Reese's Pieces. So, you know, that's my adventures at the movies. I just go to get food and then I leave. Hey, Earl, how you doing? We just did our taste testing. We tried, as Space Beagle determined, Oreo-flavored wafers, which are pretty good. Don't taste like Oreos. They taste more just like straight chocolate. They're pretty good. And then we had an orange-flavored Ramune, which was good. Tastes like, almost like Slice. You would remember Slice, Earl, for sure. Very, very similar to Slice. Like creepily similar to Slice. The only difference maybe that Slice is probably a tad more carbonated. So, but yeah. Oh, there's apparently another wafer type that comes up here that is recommended. It's called Monte Polino. Lemon wafers. I'm not a big fan of lemon flavored things. Lemon just tends to be a bit too tart for me. They do have lemon quadratinis, but yeah, no. And also as basic as hell. And it's like, yes, just give me something vanilla. Vanilla is pretty hard to screw up. I mean, I've had it. I've had messed up vanilla flavored things, but in general, it tends to be harder. There is another type of wafer, apparently, that's called Gaston Lago Party Wafers, that they have a vanilla version. It's apparently Bourbon Madagascar vanilla. Ooh. I remember Slice. I feel like it's relegated to a faux Sprite 7-Up flavor now. Maybe, because I do think it was owned by Pepsi. Hey Siri, who owns the Slice soda brand? It was acquired by a company called Suga Life. S-U-G-A Life. You remember Slice 2, Space Beagle? To me, that was the most unique or distinct orange-flavored soda back to the day. You remember Keenan and Kel with orange soda? I do. Ooh. Now there's a flashback for you. And then you just take the 2-liter bottle of soda and just go like... I feel like there was a whole video on Pepsi kept trying to get their own Sprite and went through so many variations and rebrandings. Well, which eventually ended up in Sierra Mist, right? Which is now called Sunny, correct? Isn't that... That is Pepsi, right? Keenan and Kel with the Coolio theme. Right. Exactly. Pepsi. Speaking of Keenan and Kel, did you hear they are doing a horror movie? No, I did not. Sort of like an Abbott and Costello meets Frankenstein. Interesting. When is that coming out, Earl? Sierra Mist is called Starry now. Correct. I believe they are owned by Pepsi. That's what I was trying to figure out. I don't think that's Coke because Coke owns 7-Up. Maybe. No, Coke owns Sprite. Yeah, Coke owns Sprite. 7-Up was part of Dr. Pepper at one time. Because it was literally called 7-Up Dr. Pepper. Yeah, that's right. Then it became like 7-Up Dr. Pepper Keurig. And like Dr. Pepper Keurig and whatever the hell they call it now. But yeah, I didn't know that, Earl. When's that movie coming out? Do you know the name of it yet? Or does anybody know the name of it yet? Yes, Pepsi owns Starry. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Thank you, Bunny. Hey, Dr. Pepper Keurig sounds horrible. Well, here's the thing. Keurig. I don't remember if Dr. Pepper bought Keurig or Keurig bought Dr. Pepper, but whichever one it was, they were trying to get into the other business. So either Dr. Pepper soda was trying to get into like the K-Cup business, or Keurig K-Cups were trying to get into the soda business, and that's why they bought the other one. So that's something somebody would have to look up. I remember reading about it at one time. I just remember the exact details. Not sure yet, but I announced it on Keenan's show that he hosts with Kevin Hart on Amazon Prime. Okay. The movie is supposed to be called Keenan and Kel Meet Frankenstein. Okay, well, that makes sense. Are Keenan and Kel then now officially like the modern day Abbott and Costello? I mean, I guess after Abbott and Costello, you could argue there was like you had Jerry Lewis and Dean Martin, and then there was oh Lord, after that, who would it be? I thought that would be Key and Peele. Well, you could. Well, yeah. I mean, that's a good point. You could say that too. That's an interesting question. Who are the Abbott Costellos of the different eras? But yeah, right. Key and Peele don't work as much together anymore. Dr. Pepper flavored coffee sounds weird. Yeah, no, that was not the intention. No. And I don't think that exists. No. I would not recommend considering a Dr. Pepper flavored coffee or coffee flavored Dr. Pepper, but they did do coffee with Coke. And supposedly that was popular for a while, though I don't know if they still make it anymore. My whole problem is, if I'm drinking something that has even a remote kind of coffee taste, I don't know if I'd want it to also include a carbonation sensation. A carbonated sensation. Because can you imagine drinking like a mocha, but it's also carbonated? Derusting Blaster Master means doing a just chatting stream. Who asked you, Mecca? Streamer's gonna play the game in a minute. Just keep your pants on, boy. Coca-Cola Black was legit. You're just wait. Was that what it was called, Mecca? The Coca-Cola and coffee? I thought it was literally just called Coca-Cola. Well, there was a Coca-Cola Black. You're right. I think that was way back when. I think 99.9% of coffee tastes awful. I'm with you, Earl. Straight black coffee sucks ass. They had more than one. Black was back in the day, yeah, and it was fire. Oh, you liked that, huh? It did not last long in the States here, from what I recall. We had to do our taste testing, Mecca. We had ourselves some orange Ramune, which was quite good. I'm literally drinking black coffee as we speak. What a barbarian. What a savage, right, gang? Tea, Earl Grey hot. Yes, Space Beagle. You got it. Chief gonna try natto next time. Yeah, what is natto, Space Beagle? Tell me what natto is. And then also, Mecca, I don't know if you were here for it, but we tried these supposedly Oreo branded wafers from China that taste like chocolate but not Oreo. Fermented soybeans. That doesn't sound good, Space Beagle, but I'm guessing it's considered a common, I don't know if I want to say delicacy or it's a common food there. Unrelated, your thoughts on Crystal Pepsi. When it was out, I was a kid, I loved Crystal Pepsi. It had a little more, the taste was just slightly different. I loved Crystal Pepsi. I wish they'd bring it back. I loved the Blue Pepsi, too. Who remembers Blue Pepsi that came out in the early 2000s? I loved Blue Pepsi, too. That was really good. Not Blue Mountain Dew. That's okay, but Blue Pepsi was 1,000 times better. We've been doing a lot of Lady Grey tea or sometimes chai tea. Lady Grey tea is good. Lady Grey tea basically is your Earl Grey teas with usually a fruit flavor, which usually orange, sometimes lemon, citrus in some form. But yeah, Lady Greys are good. Sometimes they, in my experience, they lean too heavy in the citrus and you don't taste the tea. But Lady Greys can be good too. I remember Blue Pepsi, but never drank it. Yeah, when I was, I think I told this story before. When I was taking the college classes in high school, when I would go up to campus, and the same one that Space Beagle did some classes at a point too. in not at the not University of Delaware, but the one in the South. So basically, though, at the campus store there that was in the same building, I'd grab something to drink and a snack before I'd go into class, so that way I would just, because classes, depending on which day it was, which year it was, were 2 to 3 hours apiece. So I, wanted to get some just to keep myself going. That's like 3D Doritos. Never had those before. Oh, I forgot you went there. Yeah, it was only when I was in high school when I did that program that I got that I took those college classes for free. The Deep South, as little Nicky said. Yes, exactly. So, but yeah, the campus bookstores had Blue Pepsi, and that's where I found it. And, yes, I'm probably 16, 17 years old, so I'm an older teen, but still I look in around, and usually I default to a Pepsi or sometimes like a flavored water. And I look in there one time, and I'm like, ooh, that's an interesting colored blue drink. Oh, it's a Pepsi. It's a blue Pepsi. And I'm like, all right, I'll try it once. I'll see it. I probably won't like it, but I'll try it once. I got back, I sat down, and I took a drink, and I'm like, this is cool. This is awesome. And then everyone looked at me. It's like, Mark, what the heck do you have? And I'm like, it's blue Pepsi. And they're like, huh? And so then they try some, and some of them liked it, some of them didn't. But then, yeah, after a while, it just suddenly disappeared. And I'm like, where's the blue Pepsi? And the lady who ran the shop was like, oh, they don't make it anymore. And I'm like, no! And then I cried the rest of that class. There you go. Ramune done. I'm one of those people that the appearance of food really messes with me. Like, I can't eat green or purple ketchup. Why is there green or purple ketchup? Like, why are they making green or purple ketchup? Is it just a color difference, or is there something added to it? Why does that exist? It came back, didn't it, for a bit? If it did, I don't remember, Mecca. Maybe it did. That was in the 90s. It was some campaign. Yeah, it was just food dye. I don't remember that at all, Space Beagle. Green or purple ketchup. Sometimes colors can get to me and mess with my mind, but oftentimes they don't. It's Shrek Shrek ketchup. That's a tongue twister. Shrek ketchup. But for some reason, my brain can't accept the color change. A real cola fan would know that. Can we all collaboratively boo Mecca? Like, everyone, send boos to Mecca. Not boo earns Mecca. Send boos to Mecca. Shrek etch up. God, I can barely say that. Was that really a thing, though, Bunny? I don't remember that either. There actually was a green Shrek ketchup. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That does sound nasty. If someone gave me this green sauce and said, oh, yeah, this is ketchup, I'd look at them and it's like, why the hell are you trying to poison me? What did you do to me? Green is one of those colors that for very specific things works for food. But there are a lot of things that green does not work for. Like, for example, like meats or for like grains, because green also tends to be the color of mold. There's also not a lot of things that are purple in color too. So, yeah, that's the thing. Like, purple probably wouldn't be bad, but if somebody were to suddenly start making everything green, that would start giving me issues. Is that popcorn? Yes, it is, Mecca. So, I don't go to the movies much. And I didn't see a movie. But at our movie theater here, I actually went up and I got myself a drink and a popcorn. It's one of their combos. And, of course, some candy. And I left. And that's it. I just got myself popcorn drink and I left. They don't care. So yeah, it's a whole bunch of very buttery, very delicious popcorn. Stream not sponsored by Coca-Cola. I wish it was. It was just a promotional Shrek version of regular green ketchup, and it wasn't called Shrek ketchup, but it was still Shrek ketchup. Nah, that's normal. People DoorDash them here. Oh, do they? I don't know if you can even do that here. I'll have to check that sometime. Yeah, when I tell people that here, they've been like, oh, you can do that? And I'm like, yes. Now, here's the thing, Mecca. Where I grew up, which is where Earl and Space People still are, the local movie theater there, you can't actually do that, or at least you couldn't, because the ticket booth is outside, of course, and the concession stand is inside. And so in order to even just get in the building, you had to present a ticket. Maybe they've changed that. Earl, Space Beagle, you have to tell me. But when we were growing up at that movie theater, we could not. People DoorDash them here. Well, drive if you can. Delivery is a scam. It very much often is. I mean, today was the first day I literally was able to leave my house because of just being snowed in. So I was able to drive to the mall, and I spent a couple hours there, and the mall was packed. It was busy as hell with a lot of teens. You know, I'm sure, again, parents were just like, get the teens out of the house. We're sick of them. We've had to stay with them for over a week. Fuck them. Same. So now they sell tickets at the concessions. Okay, good, because that's what they do here. That's how it should be. It should not be more difficult than that. Probably just because there are so few people going to the theater. Yep. I go like once a week, so I know movie theaters here very well. It's just one of those, yeah, at least around here, when movies were at their peak, those lines were crazy long. So it made sense to have a separate ticket line from a concession line. But that was also before the time you could just buy your tickets online. That's what it is pretty much now. 90% of people are buying their tickets online for a movie. So you go to a movie theater, the only thing you're going to be standing in line for is either a concession stand, unless you got a DoorDash. There is actually a DoorDash right there at the movie theater. They have some stands. So you'd get DoorDash, and they would just put it there, and then you'd pick it up on your way in. I don't think they ever use the outside ticket booth at our theater now. Okay. I actually went to go see Silent Hill with a projector. Oh, shit. Did you get... No, but you tried. Did you get a refund, Mecca? You better have gotten a refund. That happened to me once. And we did get refunds. I just can't remember what movie it was, but it was a long time ago, like 20 years ago. It's all good. I got a refund and an extra free ticket. Nice. It was broken before it started, luckily. Oh, okay. The one time it happened to me, it broke like about 30, 45 minutes in. I can't even remember what the movie was. Earl, were you with me? It might have been a movie we saw. But again, it would have been like 20 years ago at this point. I don't see movies much. There's not a lot out in the movie theaters these days that really interests me anymore. There are some things I was like, okay. But with ticket prices and all, I'm just like, I'll wait. I'll be seeing Send Help this week. Which one's that one? Yikes, Mecca. That sounds like the experience me and my brother had when we watched Revenge of the Sith. The movie had the old school melting thing on the screen 25 minutes in. They finally got the film going, but they gave us a free ticket. Yeah, that's what I remember happening when whatever it was that I saw, which that happened. It had the old like screen melting thing, and then the thing, and you saw like the edge, the film, bars, whatever, and then like, clip. Yeah, it was weird actually seeing that happen live. Yeah, I have a monthly pass thing, and I don't buy snacks often, so it's cheap for me. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Yeah, it would suck if it happened mid-movie for sure. Yeah. For whatever it was that I saw, it was like 30, 45 minutes in, about halfway through. So that sucked ass. So anyhow, now that our Mune is done, I got my cherry Coke. So We are equipped to deal with some blasting and some masting. Holly and I usually go midday on Wednesdays since we both have off. Nice. I remember when you go to saw 2 movies one night and we got into the second movie for free. Yes. Yep, I remember that. 1 ticket, 2 movies. Wink, wink, nod, nod. Though what the 2 movies were, fuck if I remember. Was one of them Paul Blart? No, we walked out of Paul Blart. Didn't we? Lord, it's all running together. It's all running together. I don't remember anymore. What was the favorite movie that you all saw in theaters? Like, what movie did you see in theaters do you remember that was, like, your favorite experience at the movies? And no, yeah, we're restarting. Every time I play this game, I have to relearn the slippery controls. Send Help is the new movie by Sam Raimi. Oh, he directed No Time to Die. Okay. The Tobey Spider-Man trilogy and Darkman. It's a thriller where some folks crash on an island. That makes sense. Oh, I've seen a preview for that. Okay. I saw it either on, I saw, not a preview, but like an ad for it, I think on YouTube or maybe on TV or something like that. Yeah, okay, I know what movie you're talking about now. It's basically like if they turned Lost into a movie, right? That's the impression I got. Well, Sam Raimi, okay, if it wasn't No Time to Die, which one, what did he do? No Time to Die was Carrie Fukuzawa, who recently passed away, unfortunately. Which one did Sam Raimi do? He did what? I'm not good. Remember, I am not good with names. Yeah, Sam Mendes did Skyfall Inspector. Sam Raimi did something with Bond. He 100% did. Maybe he didn't direct it, but he might have done something else. He 100% did something with Bond. Unless it was something where he was speculated that he was going to be working on something and then he didn't. Let me look here. Spies Like Us, and with Joel and Spies Like Us. Sony Pictures planned 3 sequels, right? No Way Home, Shadow Entertainment Weekly, Lord of the Rings, which... Rob Timmer, Bruce Campbell, yep. Bruce Campbell, of course, been involved with James Bond. Spartacus, yep. Mm-hmm. Sam Raimi is apparently being looked at to direct the next James Bond movie. Yep, Kerry Joji Fukunaga. Is actually Kerry Fukunaga still alive? Yeah, I don't know who I was thinking about. He's still alive. Yep, has Rami Malek in it. Yep. He's rumored to be, yeah, directing the next one. That's why it crossed my mind. Oh, now there's people saying that Sam Raimi is going to actually play James Bond. Bullshit. No way. Sam Raimi is way too old to be actually playing James Bond, and he's a director, not an actor. When we were in Delaware, I missed a lot of chats, sorry. Me and Seth used to go to the Cinemark, and they had the Tuesday morning matinees for $7.50. Then the movie in the theater in Newark. Wait. I know Raimi did Doctor Strange Multiverse Madness. Let's make a bet. Advent Children, my brother, my nephew, and some friends a few years ago was amazing that the audience was all Final Fantasy VII nerds carrying on. Seeing Scream 5 was fun because no one else was there, so we could relax as much as we wanted. Isn't it nice when you have a movie theater all to yourself? And then I think seeing the first Raimi Spider-Man during senior skip day in high school with a chunk of our class after coming back from the beach. The movies we watched, CC, were Zack and me. Oh, yes, and then Religulous. That's right. That, because I thought one of them was a documentary of some kind. That's right. Denis Villeneuve is directing it. Was that actually confirmed? Because I heard that in the rumor mill, but I didn't hear that was actually confirmed, Mecca. That means there will be a Bruce Campbell cameo. Unless Bruce Campbell is retired. You were thinking of the guy who played Shang Tsung. Rami Malek? Is that how you say his name? He'd be a weird choice for it. Kari Hiroyuki Tagawa is the one who recently passed away. Yes, he played a whole bunch of roles over the years. He did some directing, too. He was in Miami Vice, Space Beagle. Did you know that? He was in a season 5 episode, I want to say. He'd be a weird choice for it. I could see it, especially since they're probably going to be rebooting Bond again and taking Bond in a new direction kind of thing. Yeah, confirmed by Amazon. Last I knew, it was still in the rumor mill and was not actually the confirmed thing. Bond is always going in a new direction, apparently now. And they have and by the way, they now have a new, I don't know what you want to call it, a special? It's like 30 minutes or something. No, it's not. It might be like a short series. I don't know what it is. I haven't actually seen any place I can access it. It's like a parody or a spoof about some actor whose name, of course, I don't know because I suck with names. But it's basically kind of a parody because this guy who's supposed to be an established actor in the plot, auditioned to be James Bond, and he wasn't. So the show is about, the rumors are he's going to be James Bond. How does that change his life? So I don't know if it's like a one-off thing or if it's like a 6-episode series or whatever, but I haven't been able to find it on anything I have access to. It's confirmed now. He's going to start it after Dune 3, which is in post-production. I'm going to have to look that up, Mecca. Thank you for the updates. The last I knew about it, he was in the rumor mill, but he was not confirmed. So yeah, so that means after post-production of Dune 3, it's going to take at least a year for them to even announce who the next Bond is and other major actors, actresses in it. So that'll put us into mid-late 2027. Then after that, give it 2 more years to do the filming, do all the editing. So that means the earliest I think we're looking at a new Bond is late 2028, more likely 2029 or 2030. But we have a Bond game. Yes, I am looking forward to that Bond game. 100%. That Bond game looks awesome. And we have needed an actual good new Bond game for a while. Because, good Lord. And frankly, folks, you know, Bloodstone I liked. A lot of people didn't like it. I thought Bloodstone was fine. The problem, though, to me, was that a lot of people were fawning over the From Russia with Love video game, which had Connery doing Bond's voice. I love Sean Connery as James Bond. That game was not good. I'm sorry. That's the weakest of the 21st century. Well, maybe not the weakest. Of the mainline 21st century Bond games, to me, that was the weakest by far. I was not impressed with that. Connery sounded bored in it to me. And just the gameplay itself was, to me, very glitchy. The game didn't honestly look good to me. They added scenes where they didn't need to, and they took away scenes and part of scenes which they really shouldn't have. So it left me feeling high and dry. I was not impressed with it. I mean, it wasn't bad. But compared to what Bond games had been in the previous years with, like, Everything or Nothing, Nightfall, Agent Under Fire, it was definitely disappointing. Whereas, like, of course, GoldenEye, the video game, I think balanced everything pretty damn perfectly. My problem isn't with the plotter thing. My problem is with the fact that I just hate the N64 controller, and I can't control things like I want to because of it. It's not the game itself. Bloodstone was pretty cool, yeah. And not just a reskin of... Exactly, right. Now, I did like GoldenEye Reloaded. I think that was actually quite good. You suck! Come on. There we go. GoldenEye Reloaded was quite good. It was not my favorite of the group. That belongs to Agent Under Fire. But it was damn good. Agent Under Fire, I think, will always end up being my favorite Bond game. Followed by Nightfall and Everything or Nothing. Everything or Nothing has the best multiplayer, though. I wish Mr. Jackie was here, because there are memories when we were in college of us playing through the multiplayer campaign of Everything or Nothing together, which is a long multiplayer campaign, but we made it through that shit. Were a lot of those games done by EA? Yes, they were. Yes, they were. Back when EA actually used to give a shit. And most of them featured voices by Pierce Brosnan or somebody who was close enough to Pierce Brosnan's voice that it worked. So like the early 2000s. They went pretty late. I mean, they went all the way through when I was in college, Earl. So we're talking like into like 2007, 8 or so. Because they released some of them after Daniel Craig had become Bond. I think the first one, I think Agent Under Fire was like 2002. And then Nightfall might have been like 2004. And then Everything or Nothing might have been like 2006. And then From Russia with Love, like 2008 or 9. Something like that. I might be a year off with some of those, but give or take. That was a long time ago. I don't remember things that long ago. Since Mecha has impeccable memory, he could remember, maybe. Did you play any of those games, Mecha? I've been saying since I started streaming that I wanted to play the James Bond games on stream. That's just one series I have never got into. I've also been saying that I wanted to get through Mega Race, and I'm only going to be finally getting to that tomorrow. I managed to get through Halo at one point. I didn't collect that P, so if I leave and then come back, does the P come back? Fuck! There's one P there. Damn, the grenades did a lot better. Here we go. First boss. Let's see if we can do decent. Excuse me, turn around. Well, damn. That looked like child's play. The crazy thing about now is that I don't see myself eagerly anticipating video games anymore. I'm kind of in the same way, unless it's something like a game that I have a series I have a particular attachment for, like Zelda, or God forbid, I would hope a Star Tropics 3. Oh my God, you'll hear me from the other side of the bridge screaming in glory if that ever happened. Sometimes I'll check out the PlayStation Plus free games and see if there's anything of interest. Or Castlevania, a new actual mainline Castlevania game again, which supposedly Konami may be actually working on. There are rumors going around about that. That would be amazing too. I was pleased when I saw the new Mega Man game. I let out a mild squee for that. But it has to be a series or a game that I like have a particular, connection to. Just like a new game, like a new IP, for the most part doesn't do anything for me. I mean, because most of the time now when I look at it, it's like, oh, that looks like Castlevania. Oh, that looks like Mega Man. Oh, that looks like Call of Duty. Oh, that looks like Halo. Oh, that looks like XCOM. The list goes on. It's like, okay. It's like, oh, you can't really, impress me with a new IP unless it's really just something really different. And that's really hard now. Because they can't even do that for television now. And, of course, new sports games don't do shit for me. Mr. Jackie has subbed a long flicking time. We were talking about you, sir. Were your ears burning? Laser! What's up, Laser? Nope, been busy all day. What have you been doing? You've been digging yourself out of the, your driveway? No! Radioactive nuclear slugs. Dealing with... Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Laser. I hope everything is gonna be okay. I did fall, bust my head today on some ice. I'm sorry. I hope you're not hurt. But I hope it did knock some sense into you. I fell on my ass a couple, when I was doing some shoveling, a few days ago. Didn't hurt myself, but yeah, obviously it didn't feel good. My boss apparently was trying to do some shoveling and fell on one and broke one of his chairs, bruised up his chest, and apparently bruised up his ribs. He let us know that, and it was like, yeah, better be careful out there, gang. Low space people. Laser. CC. I'm sorry, Earl. Just the way you said that. Just the way you said that just seems so just matter of fact, just to the point. CC. The kid said hello. Hi, kid. What's up, kiddo? Hi, Sophia. How you doing? I hope the little ones, Earl, have had a chance to play in the snow a bit. Even though I'm not the biggest fan of snow, I think every child should have a chance to play in the snow at least once. But by the same token, I also think every child should have a chance to experience nice warm weather at least once too. A nice warm summer. I can't unhear Lorne Michaels and not think of Dr. Evil. Where did you hear Lorne Michaels? Unless you're saying I'm sounding like Lorne Michaels. This is not the right way. When you said laser, yes, that's exactly right, oh, that's exactly what I do. We had a thing back in the day, Earl. I feel like you might have known this. Whenever we, especially on things like even like, back in the early Twitch days for me, maybe even back in AIM days, Laser. She would call me. I would say Laser, and she'd be like Loon. Because that's when my screen names for everything was Wheeloon. Before I adopted Coral Cola. The good old days. Exactly, Laser. Those were the days. The AIM days, right? It was a simpler time, right? Look at this cool emote I found. Oh my god! And then you wanted to talk to someone that you met online, like, hey, can I get in your AIM address, as opposed to sliding in their DMs? You're like, hey, do you have AIM? I heard that's how Mr. Jackie and Miss Laser, used to communicate at one time. The kids got their playing in the snow last Sunday. Nice. Sophia worked on the base of boards. I know what you mean, but my mind did not go to what you meant at first with that. I just got the... Just read my mind. Before she gave up when we were trying to get the driveway clean. Oh man, AIM. Who can embarrass themselves more with their old screen name? I was Moody Aquarian. I don't remember that. I don't remember that, Laser. I want to say even back then I only knew you as Laser. You mean Carrier Pigeon? If you're old enough to remember that, Jackie, go for you. I'm not old enough to remember that. When I say Jackie, I meant Mr. Jackie there. By the way, how is Miss Jaina doing? Did Miss Jaina get some time in the snow? And yes, I know for a fact that when you got back, there was still snow on the ground. Because Mr. Jackie and Miss Laser were on a cruise to the beautiful, I believe, Cozumel, if I remember correctly. And they didn't invite the rest of us on stream, gang! And they went to Disneyland. Oh my god. How rude. Do they really even like us? There we go. Are there any damn gum power-ups here? Because, like, what the hell is the point if there's no damn gum power-ups? Okay, there we go. There's something, at least. Thank fucking God. Close your ears, kids. She went with us today, made her uncle play Guess the Sea Creature charades. Whoops, what am I doing? Why can't I jump here? Okay, that's why. She loved it. Did Jackie send you any pics of her? I don't think so. I sent a couple to Mom. Good. I'm sure Mom appreciated that. Mama Cola has apparently had a little bit of food poisoning. I just heard today from the past few days. They don't exactly know what caused it. So if you have Mama Cola's number, send her some love. No, I don't see anything, Laser. I don't see any pics. Oh, the sounds of dial up to me back to when I hear AIM. Uh-huh. I bet. It was definitely... Fuck. It was definitely a different time. When we were all so excited about the internet. And the internet felt like this wonderful thing that was meant... that was going to make everything better. Going slow because my health got dangerously low there. Oh my god. Like, how can I miss with that many shots? I'm trying. Jump! Jump! What the hell? What the fuck was that? Like, I'm trying to jump out and I couldn't fucking jump out. That was bullshit. I'm sorry. No. Bullshit there. I had plenty of health regained by that point, too. Apparently, the lava just might as well just be a fucking insta-kill then. Okay. Noted. It's a great day when Chief is cursing like a sailor. Apparently some people are entertained by that, so you know what? No shame to them. And yeah, these fuckers. Hate these fuckers to death. Did you all get off any work, though, when you got back? Or was everything, like, were schools back in, like, government working, everything was, like, back to normal again? Because everybody has been off this past week. And it's rumored that they're going to be off still on Monday. Because, there are a lot of roads that are still not clear. Like, when I went to the mall, you know, on either side of the road, off the exit highway and then off of the exit ramps and the highway, there was still foot-long, like, walls of just sheer ice that have been plowed out of the way. None of it is snow anymore. It's all ice. And then the roads still weren't even that great. Going on the side roads, the side highways, depending on which one you're going, some were okay and some were not. So it's just like, it is so just all over the place that especially like buses and vehicles like that, I feel like that for those kinds of vehicles, it's not good. And it's not like they don't have the equipment for it either. And they salted the roads. You know, they have all the good stuff over here that they should. You know, over where you all are at, Space Beagle, Earl, you know, you don't, I mean, frankly, you all don't have, like, all the number of plows and, like, all the different treatments. You have some of it now. When we were growing up, they didn't have much. But it's like they have a lot over here. But still, even with all that prep, and it was not enough. So, CC, you wouldn't believe this, but we found out our TV remote works when we have our PS4 on. Probably programmed like that. Back to normal for us for the most part. Okay. When your stream ended on the PS4 feed, I just grabbed my TV remote and used it to get back into your stream. Nice! So, why did my stream end on the PS4 feed? Was this like last time, or did it just, for some reason, end for you right there? Or was it because you closed it, or something else? Not having a PS4, I don't know all the little things that you can do if your PS4 is like that. Or any PS system at all. I've never had any PlayStation system at all. I know there's a way that I could... There. I think this is boss. I think... Nope, it's not. Never mind. I do think the boss is in here. If not, maybe it's to the left. I don't remember for sure because my memory sucks at this point. Are you boss? No, you're not boss. Oh, yeah, that's right. You have to go up and around more in order to get to the boss. So we're still in an item area, I think. Yep. And one little hit, and oh! You've lost your nice gun stuff. Turn the fuck around. I wasn't even pressing. The grenade hitbox. All the hitboxes in this thing are weird. I'm sorry. I can't help it. It happened tonight. The ad break froze and a message that the stream had ended. It took us back to the Twitch home menu without a second thought. We used the remote to click on your stream again. Yeah, did the stream end for anybody else? I didn't get a message that my stream had dropped. But if it did, please let me know, because I need to just check things. But Twitch has also been funky as hell recently. Not that Twitch hasn't not been funky for a while, but in the past, like, week or two, it's just been particularly wild. All right, up here is the boss. The reason I did that is so that in case I got hit, I could come down here, get that, get that. So we're going into this boss in really good shape. It didn't end while watching it on my laptop, which is where I'm responding. Gotcha. Okay. Thank you, Earl. All right, good. Just to make sure. All right. So we're going to try to grenade the shit out of this guy. And not get hit by shit. So far, nothing is hitting. There we go. Have to get close enough, that's why. This has a very particular hitbox, it appears. Oh, here. Slow down. Slow down, Central. And none of that shit hit. Again, janky-ass hitboxes. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll say it. I'll say it again. This game has janky-ass hitboxes. And slippery controls. I know. Streamer, get good. I know. I'm trying. This is a person who has also beat Fester's Quest, which has a lot of similarities with this game. Fester's Quest feels fine to me. This game does not. Maybe it's a preference thing. I don't know. People tend to hold this game in a lot higher regard than Fester's Quest, and I get why. My deal breaker is that, okay, the controls, fine, but you have limited continues. Fester's Quest, you have unlimited continues. Doesn't matter if you start back at the beginning. Guess what? When you beat a boss, the boss is dead. You don't have to refight it. Makes a hell of a difference. But what do I know? I'm just a guy from Sea Island. From the little town of Coca-Cola, where I get to have coconut milk and spend time with Miss Coral all day long. Helping Dr. Jones with his research. It's not a bad life, but that's my perspective. Okay, good. This is the wrong one. That's the one that takes you to the item gain area. Skull appears to be stuck. And as we know, lava might as well just be an instant death. Is Blaster Master a Sunsoft game? Yes, it is. Blaster Master is a Sunsoft game. It was released in 1988. Actually, Fester's Quest was apparently built from... Fester's Quest was built from Blaster Master's engine. Game engine. It uses a lot of the same sound effects. I wouldn't say there's a lot of similarities with graphics. Well, not excuse me. Yeah, sound effects. Yeah, the sound effects are similar, but the graphics are not. There might be some similar. Well, no, that's wrong. Graphics are similar in terms of things like the bosses. The bosses definitely have similar looks, and the boss rooms definitely have a similar vibe. So now we need to see if it does the same thing with the Nintendo Switch when we use that input. Yeah. My guess is that, it probably won't. Because the Nintendo Switch is a different company. As long as the coconut milk isn't blue like the stuff that Luke Skywalker drinks. No, I've never seen blue coconut milk. And I hope I never do. I can see the similarities in sounds and some actions. Yes. Sunsoft also made Journey to Silius, which also has some similar sounds going on. By the way, we're migrating upstairs and hopefully putting the kids to bed. Good luck. All right, good. Don't have the hover control yet, so can't do anything with that yet. We'll collect them anyway, just in case. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Very good. Trigonometry time! Space Beagle's favorite time. Trigonometry time! Ain't that right, Space Beagle? All right, here we go. Now, this should be good against this boss because it has longer range, and it's one of the strongest guns. So we will hopefully be able to knock him out with good efficiency this time. Please look at that. And it can also knock out all his projectile shots, too. And that's the important thing. It can't do anything to his arms, but as long as you stay away from the arms, which is not difficult, you're okay. You're good to go. Apologies for the horrible sounds you're probably hearing. Ooh, I'm lucky that didn't hit me. Fester's Quest even has a similar weapon to this. It's, yep, look at that. Easy as pie. Didn't even get hit. Excuse me. In, please. In, please. Okay, good. Why is he struggling to get in sometimes? Slow down. Uh-oh. Did I mess up? No, okay. It's when Jordan. Is that his name? I forget. Is Jordan the name of your character? You suck. There we go. Sophia. I don't think Earl and Steph are listening at the moment, but yeah, Sophia is the name, of course, of the vehicle, which I don't know if Earl and Steph actually have heard. But I think your character's name is Jordan, if I remember correctly. Yeek! Crab! What the hell hit me? Oh, your projectiles. You suck. Now, I believe this goes back out the way we came into this place. Yep, it does. Bye! Excuse me? Thank you. Okay. I am not going the right way. I don't think, at least. Get out of my way, nuclear slugs. Maybe it was in the other room. Yeah, I think it was. Fucking hate those things. No. Have I been in here? This is not the way I need to be going. I am done with you fucking slugs. But apparently I'm not done with the damn lava. Oh my god, I hate these goddamn slugs. I mean, they're not the only thing that takes, you know, a lot of my power away, but good lord, it takes a nice chunk of it. Where the hell is the place I'm supposed to be going? This is where I came from, right? Yes, it is. I don't know. Maybe it's not. Maybe we need to look again. It looks like it, though. Especially because it has the nuclear slugs out in fine fashion. Yep, it is. I knew I wasn't crazy. At least in that regard. It might be crazy for other reasons. I am out of that stuff! Son of a bitch! Oh, it's down here. I'm dumb. Oh my god, please. Here it is. Am I going to ever beat this game? I'm starting to now have serious doubts about just about if I'm going to be able to get through this mess, especially because it has limited continues. And because it has so much crap like that. One could argue maybe I'm taking it too fast, but also, like, sometimes I'm like, how can I not take some of this stuff fast because of just I'm trying to, like, get through with and avoid, like, enemies like that. You know, how am I supposed to get rid of that? I have literally no weapons. And I have nuclear slugs trying to destroy me. Then you have shit like that happen, which is frustrating as all hell. And there's no way, as far as I can tell, to get extra lives. Or if there is, that would be something where I'm okay if somebody were to tell me how to do that. If there was a way to get extra lives, that would be something I'd love to know. Oh, I'm so lucky that did not count as a hit. Goodness gracious. Thank you for power. Yeah, sure, let's go in here. Yeah, because we lost our gun. We lost our trig gun. We'll get a lot of our gun back here, though, provided we don't get hit too many times. Big if, unfortunately, though. God damn it. Alright. I am trying to concentrate, but it feels like there's just so much happening in some places, and some of the enemy patterns are just not conducive to just not getting hit. Well, that gives us some H weapon for when we get back into the tank, into Sophia. What are they? Homing missiles! That's what they are. Now I say, what is this? That's a P. We don't need that immediately. So we're going to go up here. You suck! You suck too! Alright. That helps us with our gun and stuff. So, good job, us. Please don't respawn enemies. I've been moving through this as quickly as I can. Alright. That did help. We just need to not die now. I said not die. Alright. Ha! What do you think now? Nuclear slugs? Am I already out? No. I was just checking something there. Okay. Yep. All right. Good stuff. Not good stuff. So I know I don't have many left. All right, we'll go to this here now until we get some more of the H's. Hey, that kills him in one hit. Nice. Now, when I shoot that, does it take off 3? Yes, it does. Okay. Oakley dokley. Noted. Duly noted. Do we need to go in there? No, I don't think we need to. So for those that don't know, I said it earlier in the stream, but if you weren't in here, for those that don't know, I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. Nice. They're homing missiles, but they're weak as fuck. Alright, 1 second here. I am going to be streaming tomorrow, because tomorrow we'll be starting FMVuary. And so, those that may recall, in January here, we celebrated Jankuary. And so, tomorrow, we're going to be celebrating FMVuary. And so I am going to be playing Mega Race, which I've talked about on stream many times, and you have heard the music from many times at the start of my streams. So if you're interested in that, stay tuned tomorrow, late afternoon, early evening. I don't remember exactly the time I said I'd go on. I'll check. But go to www.fmvuary.com. I'll put the link in there. If you want to learn more about who is streaming, their times, and all that stuff. Shit. If you want to learn more about who's streaming and all, go to www.fmvuary. Please. There we go. Now it works. So guess who you see is first on that list? It's yours truly. So yeah, I'm going to be playing Mega Race tomorrow, and then next weekend, in order to continue FMVuary, we're going to be playing Wheel of Fortune, of course, because you know there had to be game shows I did with this. We're going to be playing game shows, specifically Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy on the Sega CD, all of which, of course, use FMV, full motion video. If there is ever an archaeological, well, it's not archaeological, but if there is ever a what do you want to call it? An artifact. That's the word I'm looking for. That was fucking horseshit. If there's ever an artifact of the 90s, FMV is definitely one of them. At least when it comes to electronics, technology. Netscape Navigator was another one. I guess AIM would be considered another one. We were talking about AIM earlier. All these artifacts of the 90s. So, anyhow, all February, a bunch of streamers are going to be playing games, including, you know, fellow friend streamers here. I think Gresco, I think Mecha are going to be having, I don't know if Chalk has decided if he's going to do something yet or not. We're going to be playing games that use full motion video. It should be fun. Alright, we still got our gun. This makes me happy. And because it kills a lot of things in just a hit or two. And it has the range I want. Fuckers! There we go. Alright. Oh my god, I forgot about these. All these damn things down here. Get the fuck away from me. You suck! Fuck you. Ugh. All right. Let me get to that gun before it disappears. Good. All right, we have a fighting chance now. Because we're going to get the gun upgrades here. And we should have full gun power and full life when we go into this boss. So I can spam him with gun, I can spam him with missiles, and hopefully I'll live. So we can actually see something different. Because if I spend this whole damn stream stuck on that boss again, I'm gonna be pissed. You will see anger. Sheer anger. Yeah! We got full power. Just missile the fuck out of them. No, not missile. Grenade. Only problem is that they're not seeming to travel far enough. Thank you. Fucking God. We're gonna be stuck here again, aren't we? We're gonna be just stuck here again, aren't we? You know what this game is doing? It's making me rather feel like I'd play Fester's Quest. And well, again, I've played Fester's Quest for almost all my life. I do think I like Fester's Quest. But playing this game, really, if anything, is making me feel like I just want to play Fester's Quest. You suck. Those nuclear fucking slugs are horrible. And you're like sitting there and you're not letting me jump into the damn hole. Those nuclear slugs are just awful. Hey, Emily, how are you doing? Hope you are having a good weekend and you are staying warm. And you are having better luck than I am with some of these things. Because Blaster Master is really beginning to grind on me. Thank you for health. You know what? Let's go down this way, see if there's something over here that may help. My guess is probably not, but you know what? Better to check. Fuck. Maybe there's going to be weapons for Sophia in here. That would be actually very helpful right now. But also Jacob here needs weapons too, of course, as he always does, so... Now, nope. Nope. There. Good Lord. There we go. Alright, kill this fucker before he hurts me. Oh, sorry to hear. If I could, I'd duct tape some warm air from California. Yeah, Mid-Atlantic, we're covered in ice. It came down as snow for the most part, but it's been so cold that the snow has not gone away, and it's all been converted to ice. So we're talking about, in many places, 6 to 14 inches of just sheer ice, when most of us were not used to even having a few inches. You know, this is unprecedented levels of ice and just insanely cold temperatures for the reason. It's been in the 10s and 20s most of January, most of the new year, which is, again, unprecedented for us. I mean, it gets colder, of course, during this time of year, but for it to be consistently that cold, you know, is wild. So, yeah, California weather sounds amazing right now. And we're supposed to be getting more in the not too distant future, from what I understand. And most of the snow that came down, that's now been converted to ice, will still be here because it's not been able to melt because, again, it's been in the 10s and 20s pretty much consistently since it's come down. So, yeah. I'm not a person. I like looking at snow, but that's not it. Otherwise, I don't like dealing with snow. You know, the childhood whimsy, I guess, of having snow, all that kind of thing, yeah, it's gone. If there was a way they could have warm snow, I've said it before that, it's like, I'd love that. If it could be 70 degrees outside and we could have snow, I'm fine with that. But it having to be, like, 20 degrees, 30 degrees for us to get snow, no. I hate cold. Cold sucks. Wow, 100-year event then. It's definitely rare. I don't know if it's quite 100 years, but it's rare. Maybe 30 years, 50-year event. But yeah, schools and all have been closed all week. And so, because it's not been even safe to travel on most roads. So, we have plows and we do... You know, they pre-treated the roads. They did all the stuff they were supposed to, but it still wasn't enough to really be able to take care of it like it really was going to need to be. For a storm like this. Nope. I want hover. Fuck. I'm not going to be able to get it. Don't think I'm going to be able to get it there either, so we're going to go up here. Should I go in here? I'm going to say no because my gun, I think, is relatively powered up. Are you able to get all your necessities and utilities stable? Oh, yes. So I didn't lose electricity, thank goodness. Whenever we've had storms in the past, I've almost always lost electricity. I did not this time, so I am very thankful. I actually today, for the first time, was able to go out, and I went to the mall and all that, but I loaded up beforehand. I had plenty of dinners and things to eat here. I had, like, heating devices back up. I had the wooden logs, because I have a fireplace, you know, brought inside and stored, you know. So I was definitely okay. Got a little bit stir crazy because I guess getting out was not possible, so I couldn't go to like the mall, I couldn't go to the store, couldn't go out to eat like I like to do, just drive around. But I was okay. Thank you for asking, though. CC, I don't know if any of the expected proposed weather has happened. Well, see, here's the thing, Earl. They were not calling for anything over here. They were not calling for any snow or precipitation at all here this weekend. Dad said that you all might get something tomorrow, but not sure. And in the forecast has, at a point, seemed like it was going to slowly drift north, but it's been pretty consistent the past 3 days. But yeah, they have not expected us to have any precipitation this weekend at all. So it was only you guys. So to me, that, you know, that supposedly they're supposed to be, and that was a little bit suspicious to me, because very rarely do you all get something and we don't. But they are calling for next weekend for us to have another snowstorm. So we'll see what happens there. Good to hear. Yeah, I do. I know how to prep, thankfully, for a snowstorm. And in many ways, it's actually not all that crazy different from preparing for a hurricane, which our family had to do growing up a few times. We never really had any significant hurricane hits. We had some tropical storms hit, but not really a lot of damage besides just a few trees coming down. Lost power for a few days, but the house was fine. Doggies were fine. Everything, and so beyond that, everything is okay. But anyway, preparing for a hurricane is actually not as crazy different as preparing for a snowstorm as you might think. The only difference is that for a snowstorm, if you have a fireplace, you need to, of course, have some firewood. Because just to stay warm. I guess the equivalent for a hurricane, since they're usually in the summer, is to make sure you have a fan or so around in case you get too hot and your AC doesn't work. All right, I've tried taking my time with this before, and it hasn't worked out for me, so I'm trying to figure out what my strat's going to be this time. It seems like if you're not fucked one way, you're fucked another with this game. That's kind of how I feel about it. Which, if I were to start ranking the games that I've beaten on stream and all that, that doesn't bode well for this thing, for its position. As I knew you were there. There's one more. Fuck. Now that was my fault. because I wasn't apparently paying enough attention. This game does remind me with its diagonal movements a lot of how Star Tropics 2 controls, which, again, like I said before about Star Tropics 2, it's a blessing and a curse, because Star Tropics 2 has the same general level design as Star Tropics 1, which was only 4-directional, not 8 directions. So if you're going to have 8-directional movement, then design things to be 8-directional. It feels like this game was designed to be 4-directional, and then they added the diagonal movement later, which to me makes the design of it... See, for Fester's Quest, you can only move in 4 directions. You can't move in 8 directions in Fester's Quest. And I feel like that would actually work better here. My fucking God. And sometimes some of the hitboxes just are bullshit to me. Sometimes they are extremely generous to me, and other times they're extremely precise to me, or they're overly large to me. It seems just all over the place. All right, focus in. Fuck the grenades. They don't seem to be doing it for me. I'm going to use the gun so I can keep my distance. I want to keep my distance, primarily. And I think I was going to say I have a powerful enough... Fuck! I was going to say I have a powerful enough gun where I can do that, but maybe not now. God damn it. God damn it. Nope. I've beaten this boss before. I mean, that's the thing that's weird to me. I'm struggling with this boss right now. I have beaten this boss before. It just seems like that I am just absolutely I don't know. I'm not doing something right. I didn't do that right because of whatever reason I suddenly went 1 inch too far. And so for some reason though, that was apparently okay, what I just did there. It's crazy. My place doesn't have heating or cooling. Oh, God. There was a heat wave over a few years ago, and they had to open cooling centers because no one knows how to live in weather over 85 degrees here. Or under 40 degrees. Oh, God. See, I live in a very humid part of the country. I mean, I live in the Mid-Atlantic. It's very humid here. That, more than anything, is what gets to a lot of people, is the humidity, more than the actual temperatures. But yeah, so like here, it can get into the 90s. It can get into the 90s or and close to 100 during the summer. But yeah, as we said about here, what's going on right now, it's under 20 degrees. And sometimes... Some nights, it's gone into the single digits and gotten close to 0. And then you add the humidity on top of that, and you can imagine then what that does to how it feels even more, especially during the summer. Some people just can't stand the summer here because it's a very humid summer and it's very hot. You know, if you grew up with it, it's one thing. Like, I'm used to it. I 100% prefer the summer any day. Now we use grenades. Nope. God damn it. Oh my god. I don't know anymore. I don't know. Getting a bit tilted at this point. Not good. I haven't really felt tilted playing a game in a while, but Blaster Master is definitely doing it. And the sad part about it is that it's like, I don't even know, like, what I can do to try to, like, do better. I mean, I've tried slowing down about some things. Doesn't seem to work. I've tried, you know, doing better at dodging. Doesn't seem like it works. I don't know what else to do. Learning patterns, I've tried doing that. Doesn't seem like it makes a difference when they're continuing to just throw shit at you from all over the place and you can't control yourself like I feel like you need to. I don't know what to say. Alright, priority 1, do not get hit. Which is the priority anyway, but we need to prioritize even more, I guess. For some reason, that counted for that. The grenades do not give you enough range. And their hit box, like the hit area that grenades work in, is small. You need to be right in the middle of the fucking... You need to be right in the middle of that block aiming for. You can't, like, it doesn't have, like, a spray range like a grenade normally would. It doesn't have that the spray range, actually, of it is not what it looks like graphically. It's smaller than what the graphics make it look like. You know what this game needs? It needs to have something that Fester's Quest had. Fester's Quest, you had items, like this game does, but there's 2 items specifically in Fester's Quest that this game does not have that would have done it a hell of good. Fester's Quest has potions and invisible potions. Potions restore your health. Invisible potions actually make you invisible. For a while. Notice I got a whole bunch of text messages here. Oh, we got pictures of Miss Jaina. Oh. Princess Jaina. I'd show them on stream, but Mr. Jackie or Miss Laser would need to be okay with that, and I don't know if they would be, so I can't. I'm sorry. Princess Jaina. Oh. All right, that was a pleasant distraction for a moment from this. Anyway, so yeah, Fester's quest has 2 of the items that Fester gets along the way. From Thing, he gets it from, are potions and invisible potions. Potions restore his health fully, and then invisible potions make him invisible for a limited amount of time. He has a limited number of each of them. He has 5 of each that he can use. When, you know, much like in this game, when you beat a boss, you know, in Fester's quest, all your items are restored. When you beat a boss in this game, your health is restored. And if you have, like, any gunpowder or anything like that, it stays, etc. And so, like, that's what this game needed. This game needed to have, so Sophia had a little bit of a limited number of potions and invisible potions. Again, just like Fester's quest, if she had, like, maybe 3 or 5 that could only be used for a limited amount of time that you would find along the way, that would be, you know, it wouldn't be something that, like, you just find by killing an enemy, like the weapons. It would be something that gets only refilled after you beat a boss. Like, if it had that, that would have done, I think, a lot of good. And then also dealing with enemies like that, where you can't even see them, and you can't even bring them on the screen unless you are, get right up against them, almost. That's some bullshit. Sorry. I know there's a lot of fans out there of this game, but, I got some problems. I got some complaints. It ain't no holy diver. It ain't no splunker. Some of the things do remind me, though, of Silver Surfer. The one thing about Silver Surfer, though, is you had more continues, and Silver Surfer is actually not a very long game. This is a much longer game. Oh my god. And then things like that. Did they do that on purpose where it's like, oh, we're going to place this enemy here so that if he spawns a power-up, Sophia won't be able to get it. Ha ha ha! There we go. Or you have to make an almost a pixel perfect jump to get it. That's not nice. It's very, what's the word I'm looking for? It's very it's player hostile. Your design choices in a game should not be player hostile. they can be player challenging, but they shouldn't be player hostile. And I feel like a lot of decisions, game design decisions in this game, were made in such a way that it's player hostile versus player challenging. Or maybe I'm just an old fart, and that's what, you know, get off my lawn type comments. I'd believe it. Thank you for the gun. Thank you for the gun. All right, so that gives us something at least. Hopefully it's enough. Ooh, my power is still low. I still need to be careful. Yep. Can somebody drop a P for me? I'd be ever appreciative. That's an H. I'll still take it. P! Get that big P! All right. We might be able to make it. Maybe. Fortunately, you never can tell. Let me see something here again. Okay. You don't do much damage, but yeah. Nope. After we get the hover power, those kinds of things will be easier for us to get. But we have to defeat this boss to get it. That's right. Get him! Fuck. The hover missiles were like, get back here! And started chasing after him. He was like, nah, 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 boom. Give me that pay. Thank you. Sounding like Chalk. Give me the PP. Big PP energy. That was from, of course, Earthbound. Where big PP the better. For those that have ever played Earthbound, of course, right? You're always looking for big PP. Goddamn son of a bitch. Time to deal with this bullshit. And I don't think my reaction times are bad, but it's like, what kind of crazy reactions are they wanting us to have in order to be able to get through this shit? Of course, I couldn't... God damn son of a bitch. Riggery! Here we go again. Similar situation the past few times. We're not going to have full gun. All right. I am trying to be careful. I am trying to be careful. That is not always easy to do here. Okay. Riggery indeed. Yes. Alrighty. Time to get good. Keep our distance if possible. And see, just like that, all my gun is gone. Is there anybody here that has actually beaten this game? Not played this game. Has actually beaten this game. I fail to believe that as many people who have declared that they have loved this game, that all or even the majority of them have actually beaten this game. Because if they had, then, to be frank, I don't see why games like Fester's Quest get so much hate when they have fucking infinite continues. And this doesn't. Fuck me. I bet you all can hear it in my voice too, where I'm like legitimately like I'm getting frustrated. Not I. I've only known of this game from shows like Video Power, Game Pro, and Nick Arcade. Which is pretty much only how I knew it about it too, Earl. Alright. Try not to get hit. Priority 1. The hitboxes on those batons are actually quite big, to be honest. And, of course, there goes my gun. Good. Okay. I was waiting for you to come back. All right. Stay alive. Stay alive. Stay alive. Thank God! You would think that's the last fucking boss with how much I have had, you know, struggle with this. Good. I can hear the disdain for this game in your voice. This is a game, to me, it's it has so many good things going for it, but it has some critical flaws to me. Kind of like Fester's Quest in that regard, where there are so many good things going for it, but it does have some critical or near critical flaws in it. But again, the thing that Fester's Quest has on this side that this thing doesn't is infinite continues. God damn it. Also, Fester's Quest does not have nuclear slugs. That's a big thing it has going for it, too. As I said before, I can identify exactly 2 things that they could have changed about Fester's Quest, and people, I think, would have an entirely different view on that game. And they actually fixed one of them in the European version. The European version made it so that the gun can go through walls. That was one of the major things that they were able to fix. Which is very simple to changing, like, in the code, a 1 to a 0. So changing that was one major thing. And then the other thing that they did, which they proved that they could do in the game, is made it so that after you beat a boss, After every boss, when you beat the boss, you start from that boss. Maybe one could argue it would make the game too easy, but those two things would solve the two major problems that people had with the game. CC would rather be dating the Colonel? No. One stream of that was definitely enough for me, Space Beagle. I don't know if I could have mentally or physically taken another stream of that. That's why we space out the torture games. Yes. Yes, you all show me some mercy sometimes. I mean, don't get me wrong. Even if, for whatever reason, I have to put a pause on trying to play through this, again, I am going to beat this game at some point this year. I'm going to do it. It doesn't mean that I'm going to do it in this run of it, this series. I'm going to try to do it. I may end up coming back to it yet again, just because I might get fed up with it to a certain point, and I'm going to need to take a break. But I will beat this fucker. Let there be no doubts. It's not a matter of if, it's when. To give you time to recover sometimes. Yes, keyword, sometimes, right? But you know what? I am actually looking forward to returning to Sweet Home. I actually am. And I'm gonna, like I said before, because frankly, I feel like that game I would have been able to beat, but it's just, you know, because of the glitches in it, I'm going to be taking a few different approaches to, like, saving things and doing stuff in that game than I was before. So, I'm also going to be trying to do longer stream sessions with it, because I don't want to risk, you know, if there's something unstable with that going on, I don't want to risk giving it more time where something could happen to it. So we're going to take a slightly different approach to Sweet Home when we play it again. But I was enjoying it so far. I mean, there are some things in there that was happening that was a little bit grindy, a little bit rando. But when you learned it, when you learn what was happening, then you're like, oh, okay, so I don't do that. I'll just do this. It's like Mega Man in that regard. You learn what to do, and then you execute it correctly. It's fine. You learn where items are in this case, and you're fine. You know, but it's also an RPG. It's not a platformer, so there isn't the need for split-second reactions 99% of the time either. Okay, game, I need H's. And I need you to please not lag. Alright, game, where are my H's? You were giving me all sorts of H's earlier and I wasn't able to actually even use. But now I actually need them and you're not letting me have them. I appreciate you giving me plenty of P's, but I don't need P right now. My power is fine. I need H. Can I get some H down here? Let's do a little investigating. We haven't been down here since probably the first or second time we played through the game. Oh, thank you. Okay, I see missiles. There's some H. We're gonna need a lot more than that, though. Okay. Which one of you enemies gives me H? I need some H. Like I need some cowbell. Ain't that right, Space Beagle? Ain't that right, Earl? I have a craving, and it's for some H. There's some H. Unfortunately, to get the damn H, I'm going to have to use H. So that kind of defeats the damn purpose. How did that not hit me? Anybody? Anybody at all? Oh my god. And of course, somehow they flew right by those. Yes. Thank you. Oh my god. Let's go this way. I forget what was this way exactly. Am I getting a stretch time? Fennec redeem stretch. Thank you, Fennec. I probably do need to. Ah! Everything attacking me! I need a prescription for more cowbell. More cowbell, yes. How is it going, Fennec? Going great. Just got done doing anime night with friends. Ooh, what did you watch? Don Machi? I have not heard of that one. I'm sure Space Beagle has, though. Ugh. Like, my back is cracking. I don't know if y'all can hear it or not. Ugh. Ugh. Thank you for the stretch, Fennec. Is it wrong to try to pick up girls in a dungeon? Well, I mean, it depends on what type of girls you're trying to get, I would say. No kink shame, as we know. I'm sure you can find some nice girls in a dungeon or two once in a while. I was hoping some of these guys would drop H's, but it doesn't seem like any of them are. Or if they are, I can't even fucking get to them. Yeek! Good. What's in here? Do you have any H's? I feel like we're trying to do Wheel of Fortune. Is there an H? We do a lot of Wheel of Fortune on this channel. We don't need you to try to be doing Wheel of Fortune, Blaster Master. I'm getting a lot of missiles. That's not a bad thing. Don Machi is supposed to be good. I need to watch it. It's pretty good. Now, is it a funny type one? Is it serious battle one? Is it a sexy type one? Is it all of the above, or is it something else? I knew there at least one of those that did that. Big H! Big F! Hells yeah! All of the above? Mmm. So it's not an anime you would take home to meet grandma. I think you need full H in order to be able to get up to the next area. Or if not, damn near close. So I still need to grind. Oh my god, please. Thank you. Only if she's a cool grandma. Yeah, my grandmother would not be cool with that. Neither of my grandmothers would. The one grandmother would be shocked. The other grandma would be like, why are you watching this? Like, this is not what this is not really probably how you should be spending your time. More H, that's good. Still need three more H's to be safe. H! Can you imagine? There's going to be a generation of grandmas that are going to be like, I remember when I watched my first hentai. Oh my goodness, I was such a young lass. And I was... Oh my god, please! Can I get pee? Give me that pee! Do I have any H left? Thank fucking God. That was absolute bullshit. The momentum on Sophia, to me, is not a natural type of momentum. Mario's momentum is a natural type of momentum. It feels like Sophia just constantly has ice physics. Why? I was pressing the shoot button. Nothing came out. I swear to God, I'm not looking for reasons. I'm not making shit up. I swear to God. You motherfucker. I just barely made that son of a bitch. Oh my God. The Blanches of our generation will have a favorite hat and tied. They will, Space Beagle. They really will. Oh, God. The drama that the later generations are going to experience is going to be just awful. Now, I don't remember this area being too bad. I just remember it being very maze-like. And it has that area down at the bottom that you have to be careful when you're going through because the enemies definitely... because it's a very tight area. And so you can get jumped on very quickly. But it's got beats. And despite what you might think, no, those are not spikes on those floors. You can touch those and not take a hit. Thank God, because there's enough things already here to steal your life from you. Such as you. Can you give me a P or an H? Nope. What about you? P or H? Fuck, shit, damn. Ah, yes. Oh, yes, that's right. I forgot you can drown. I mean, here's the other thing that I'm making the comparisons between Fester's Quest. Yes, I mean, I've played that game for a long time. It is a hard game. you know, it does have the thing where if you continue, you start back at the very beginning, but you don't lose your items. You don't lose your items. You don't lose your power-ups. The only thing you have to do is get back to where you last were. And guess what? All the bosses you killed are all gone. So it's just a walk. It's not that the game is difficult. The game just requires you to have patience. You have to get back to where you last were. I have patience. That's not the problem. I'll have the patience to walk back, even if it's 80% of the game to get back to where I died. That's not a problem. My problem happens when I can, like, barely just get anywhere because I have an issue with... because of enemies just doing bullshit and just getting jumped on. And I don't have any recovery time. And then I don't get power-ups that I need when I need them. I could pop in Fester's Quest right now and beat it. I mean, I might die. I might die once or twice, especially in the spaceship. But I can pop it in and I'll beat it in one sitting without any doubt. I actually probably could do Fester's Quest deathless if I wanted to in one sitting. Because your health is so low anyway. I mean, I couldn't do it hitless. I wouldn't be able to do it hitless, but I could definitely, with a little bit of practice, a little bit of just effort and just whatever, I could do Fester's Quest deathless. And here I am just trying to fucking survive in this thing. And again, perfect example here. What could I really use right now? Some fucking H. Which, oh, the game at the beginning was giving me plenty of H. But is it giving me a lot of H now? No! When I couldn't use it. Oh! Maybe if I bitch about it enough, maybe the game listens. Then you have enemies like that just continuously spawning. Oh, you want H? Fine, we'll give you enemies, but you're going to take a whole bunch of hits to do it. Yep, the game must have obviously been listening. But now look at my power. Look at my energy. So I have my H's, but now I need P. Give me a letter. P. Okay. Hold on here a second. My mouse decided to die. We'll take that P, Fennec. I just want to look at something here. If only I could convert that, though, right? I know that's what you're saying, but it's like, if only I could, like, convert that. Hey, game. Fennec gave me a P. Can I use that? I don't have any special weapons. Great! Yeah, this is the section where things can get hairy. Okay, now it's giving me some pee. More pee! Write a prescription for pee! P is for prescription. Oh my god, why is Twitch being weird on Firefox? Thank you. CC is not having it tonight with Blaster Master. No, I'm not. I'm really not. It is pissing me off. When's the last time you see me play a game that has gotten me this pissed off? It's been a while at this point. I mean, Sweet Home did get me pissed off, but I wasn't having... I was pissed off because, of course, the game didn't work. I wasn't pissed off playing it. I'm about ready to die. Why are you not dying? Do you just don't care about grenades? I guess you don't. Here. There you go. P! Alright, now I need gun. Give me gun. I bet you might as well hit me now while I guess they aren't gonna be good. Apparently, and yes, I can indeed fall into the water, so I need to be careful. I have to drag you out here. Thank you. Now I need gun. I need gun powers. How do you fucking get that? How do you fucking get that? There has got to be a way that you get that P. How do you get that? Ooh, what was the snacks for tonight? So we had an orange flavored Ramune, which was good. It tasted a lot like a slice. And then we had Oreo brand chocolate wafers from China. That really didn't taste like Oreos, but they did taste like chocolate. Pretty good. Orange is a pretty safe flavor for me. I'll definitely drink orange things. Same with lime. Lime is a pretty good lime is a pretty safe flavor for me too. God damn it. I know this place has frickin' thank you. Power-ups. Has gum powers, etc. At least I'm taking my hits now while I don't have any gum power. Then later when I do. I'm going to kill all these enemies. Oh, yeah, that's what I did last time. I killed all the enemies. And then when I came back, that's when I got those gum power-ups. Okay. Yeah, okay. Look at all these Ps. They know, too. They knew going into this, like, oh, this area is a little hard. Maybe we need to help the player out. Yeah! How about you design the game so it's not a frustrating, you know, an exercise in frustration versus actually, like, playing the game with skill and playing the game with accuracy and allowing the player to be able to get through it in a normal way as opposed to handicapping them the whole time and trying to make it up by just leaving power-ups all over the place. Oh, this will make it right. No, it won't. How do you get that? Haven't tried the orange one. If you've ever had Slice, do you remember Slice, the soda? That's what it reminded me of very, very significantly. we will take that because that's always good to have hover, and that we're not going to lose that in here. Okay. Now, I believe we come in from the left for the boss. Is this boss? Yes, it is. Now, I remember this boss really giving me a time. And I had developed some kind of strat for it, but I don't remember what this strat was. Gotta make sure I don't fall into the water. Oh no, it's up here. There we are. What Ramune flavors have you tried, Fennec? I have tried on stream and other places like the regular Ramune flavor, orange, lime, peach, raspberry, or was it strawberry? Strawberry. Cherry. I did try the melon one, yes. I want to say there was another one that was like lotus flavored or something like that. Lotus root flavored. Oh, I don't even remember what that boss is, so we have to try to just remember what the hell it is before we get going. Ah, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Okay. All right, so I had to just... This was just an exercise in patience. Okay. You can only hit him when his mouth is open. Fuck! And he has a pattern with his attacks, as you can see. There we go. Fire. Yep. The fire is really the only one to be concerned about. The tongue, as long as you're not right beneath him, is not a problem. That one, again, if you're not right beneath him, it's fine. The fire is the problem, and you have to keep moving. Okay. Ooh, okay. And apparently grenades don't work, I guess, unless you're really stinking accurate, which is hard for me with these damn grenades. You do have to be accurate, though, with your shots, though, anyway, because sometimes, you know, it's not pixel perfect, but it definitely is precise. What gets in his mouth. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. How did he not jump on me? Why are you now not hitting? There we go. All right. Damn it. Okay. We're doing fine. If we just keep this pace up, we'll be okay. Just can't get distracted. Don't distract me, chat. You hear me? I know you all. Isn't that a classic streamer move? Hey, chat, I blame you for all my deaths and all my problems. Damn it. I'm always like a little bit too high or a little bit too short sometimes. Even like right there, it looks like that would hit. Nope. Okay. There we go. And I don't know if you can actually get the... Oh, God, that was close. Grenades in from the side accurately. Okay. Come up here, dude. Ooh, I cut that a little bit close. I hope this is exciting to watch, chat. Hope you all are excited and you're enjoying this. He's taking a lot of hits. But then again, my gun is pretty weak set. So it kind of tracks. I will say that I think the bosses in this game definitely take more hits to kill than Infestor's Quest, but that might be just because of the difference in the gun. Maybe if my gun was fully powered up in this game, which happens like almost never, then maybe it would be just as quick. But unfortunately, I'll probably never be able to actually find that out because of how... Yes! Rarely I'm able to actually have a full gun. One time! It took me one time! How many times did I try that damn block boss? I beat this one once. First time this run, beat it. To me, I don't know if that's any indication about boss difficulty, but to me, that's like, you know... I know what I need to do. If the game lets me, I can beat it. Thank you for the P. Yes, P! More P! What does the key do? By the way, I forget. Does it let me into a certain area that I couldn't get into before? I'll take that because at some point I'll need more hover. Was it at the end of this crazy area? Was there a spot that I couldn't get to unless I... I remember the sewer area being a lot larger than you would have thought at one, early on. Thank you, chat, by the way, for not trolling me. You can troll me for a little while now, but for not trolling me during the boss fight. I love you, chat. I appreciate you. Fuck! Well, at least our P is back up to a reasonable level. Look at that. Look at how many. Look at how the hitboxes are sometimes so damn precise. Now I need some H's again. Want to help a bro out, game? Give me an H. Yeah, no, this is the way I went before, right? Yep. I just wanted to make sure of that before I, you know, I ended up getting lost going somewhere else. All right. Yeek! By the way, I think I'm on my last continue for the record. I'm not sure, but I think I am. So that's concerning. Does this go back down? No. Okay. Okay. This is not the way back, is it? Am I going backwards? I hope I'm not going backwards. I think I'm going backwards. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, okay, I needed to go backwards. Okay. Now I remember. Okay. When you gotta go... Uh-oh. It was hard to resist, but we did it. Yes. When you gotta go... Uh-oh. I don't remember this. Hold on here. Indication about boss difficulty, but to me, that's like, you know... I know what I need to do. If the game lets me, I can beat it. Thank you for the P. Yes, P! More P! More P! Yes, all the P's! And remember, if he falls too far, he takes fall damage. All right. Time for ice physics. Actually, first water physics. Like, that's right. I would say this game also definitely, yeah, I totally forgot about this area. This game is definitely longer than Fester's Quest 2. Like, you can beat Fester's Quest 100% in under an hour. If you know what you're doing. I don't see how you can 100% this game in under an hour. I mean, you might, if the, you know, who was it that we were talking to last time? Speed, yeah. He said that the world record's about 30 minutes, but that's with glitches. Without glitches, it's about an hour. So it's like about a Star Tropics length game. The difference is, though, is that Star Tropics, you have infinite continues. You die at a place, you start at that dungeon, just like this. But you have infinite continues. Can you imagine if Star Tropics had limited continues? Oh my god. I'm getting an idea of what that might be like right now, I feel like. Oh my god. Like, if you could only had like 3 or 5 continues for Star Tropics to beat it. What the hell?! What is this?! The game glitched! Look at this! I'm stuck! I can't even imagine the speed run properties would be for this game. Look at this! I am stuck! I mean, did you see how I kind of went into the background for a second and I was like, what the hell is that? And then I just suddenly, wham, right here. And I can't even kill myself. Like, what the hell happened there? I'm trying to, like, wiggle my way out, seeing if there's something I can do, but... Exhibit A. Exhibit A. Right here. Oh. Yeah, look. There are people out there that say this is Sunsoft's best game. Even up against things like Batman, which was made by Sunsoft, Journey to Silius, made by Sunsoft, Fester's Quest, made by Sunsoft, Batman Return of the Joker was also Sunsoft. What else was Sunsoft? All right, we're going to just sit here for a minute. And we're going to look up NES games made by Sunsoft. Death and Return of Superman. Was that NES? Fantasy Zone, which was never released here. Sky Kid, which... Spy Hunter, of course! Which I had as a kid. Spy Hunter! Spy Hunter was great, even though there was no ending to it. There's Fester's Quest. Batman. Yep. There's Batman on the Game Boy. Journey to Silius. Batman on the PC Engine. Telltale Stadium. Gremlins 2 on the NES, which is considered a good game. Super Spy Hunter. Euphoria, the Saga. Lemmings, apparently, on the SNES, Sega Mega Drive, and NES. Death and Return. There's Batman Return of the Joker on NES. Batman Revenge of the Joker on Sega Mega Drive Genesis. Super Fantasy Zone Gimmick. Oh, yeah, Mr. Gimmick, which is considered by some to be one of the most complex advanced games ever on the NES. Looney Tunes, the Game Boy Color. I don't see the Death and Return of Superman on here, Earl. I see Superman. Is this called Superman? Tasmania for SNES. Arrow the Acrobat. Super Air Diver. There's Blaster Masters 2. There's some Beauty and the Beast games. Bugs Bunny, Rabbit, Rampage. There's Arrow the Acrobat again. Bubble and Squeak, Tasmania. There's Death and Return of Superman, which was apparently actually developed. Ooh, this is interesting. Death and Return of Superman was published by Sunsoft, Earl, but developed by a company known as Blizzard Entertainment. Does that ring any bells? Same Blizzard that did World of Warcraft. Yep. Very same Blizzard. Very interesting. Yep. So it was actually, yeah, it was distributed by Sunsoft, but created, actually, like, developed. It was distributed by Sunsoft, developed by Blizzard. Yep. Blizzard actually developed a lot of games during that time before they got really big by Warcraft. Another game they made during that time was called Blackthorn, which was a cinematic kind of side-scroller game for the SNES too. And I think Blizzard actually distributed that one too. Oh, look at that! Death and Return of Superman was actually, according to this, their very first game. And then came Blackthorn, and then came the original Warcraft. And then, of course, then you had Diablo, StarCraft, and World of Warcraft. But yeah, their first game was Death and Return of Superman. You had that as a kid, I'm assuming? So anyhow, this. I don't know what I don't know what I can do. You know what I said earlier about even if I can't get it this time, I may come back to it. I'm already kind of frustrated. I make progress, making good progress, and what happens? The game glitches the fuck out. Lost Vikings is great. Hey, low profile. I have not played Lost Vikings. When was that released? Was that a Sunsoft game? Never had it. I saw an ad in the comic book. Did watch a long play for it. Oh, okay. Long Vikings. Oh, it was a Blizzard game. Okay. Lost Vikings. Okay, where even is it on this list? I mean, I'm looking at Wikipedia. Oh, there it is. Lost Vikings 2. There it is. Silicon and Synapse was their name. Yeah, I just read that here, and that's what I'm seeing now. Yeah, so they originally called Silicon and Synapse, and they released RPM Racing, The Lost Vikings, and then Rock and Roll Racing. Then when they actually became Blizzard, as Blizzard, their first game was Death and Return of Superman, followed by Blackthorn. Thank you for low profile. That, okay now. I see. So they were originally known as Silicon and Synapse. Yeah, and then they changed their name in 93, 94 and became super crazy successful. I wonder why they changed their name. I mean, Silicon and Synapse seems like a pretty cool name to me, but maybe they thought it was a little too just esoteric. All right. You, game, have pissed me off tonight. And so you're going back in the slot for a while until I figure out what I'm doing with you. Does anyone want to see some Fester's Quest, perhaps? I've been talking about it all damn night, making the comparisons. I might as well play it, right? So this is my original Fester's Quest cart from when I was a kid. Ooh, the top of the cartridge is peeling a little bit. I might need to just kind of put a little glue on that to make sure it does not come off. I'm going to clean this, and I'll pop it in, and I will see you all in just a sec. For now, have some music. Enjoy. Hello, destroying. Yes, I am. This is the first time I have attempted to beat Ganon. Thank God for Midna's Grace. Oh, well, there you go. There goes Midna's Grace. And I'm trying to figure out exactly what to do outside of trying to dodge stuff. But how are you, Aurora? Hope you're having a good night. This has been a lot of fun. I've been streaming it on and off, actually, for most of 2021 into 2022, and the one problem is that I understand there are light arrows in the game, and I found them at a point, but in my search to find them again, I did not find them. So now I'm worried about, you know, a situation like this where, like, is it actually true that I might need them? Oh, I see what it's trying to get me to do. Okay. Okay. Alright, well I have something then. Oh, what is... Okay. I thought I could fling it back at him. I know this is not Ocarina time. I don't know if that would even do anything, if this would reflect that. If he's like that, there has to be something I can fling back at him.
A few moments later.
Okay, that didn't do shit. Okay, what to do about this, huh? Well, wait a minute. Ancient shield. Maybe you're what I need. Yes! You should be able to reflect that, right? Yes! We figured it out! Oh, Lord. Go ahead, do that again, bitch. Shoot another laser at me. I just dare you. Alright. Shoot another one, bitch. Come on. Oh, you're gonna go up there, you're gonna get you scared. You're gonna run around on the surface like a little wuss. Okay, doesn't reflect those though. Okay, I'm back. And guess what? We have a Fester's Quest! So Fester is sitting outside moonbathing, as Fester usually does, and just enjoying it, and the fuck is that? Fester's like, what's that strange sound I hear? What the heck? What? Uh-oh! Here we go! Alright. This game has kick-ass music, for the record. I love this game's music. I see dancing emotes! Hells yeah! Look at all those dancing emotes, Bella. How you doing, El Bella? Let me just tighten this microphone here. It's a little bit loose. There we go. All right. So what we're going to do is I'm very familiar with this game. I'm going to play it and discuss the comparisons between it and Blaster Master, because again, Fester's Quest was actually built from the Blaster Master engine, as I understand. I'll also point out other similarities along the way. All right. So you see you have a start and continue. So when you die, the game automatically puts you at continue, so you don't have to actually, click a different button. You don't have to actually like scroll down kind of thing. Now, one of the big complaints that people have about Fester's Quest, though, is that whenever you continue, for the most part, you start right here. This is your starting point. You start here, and if you have to continue, you continue from here until you get to the spaceship. If you get to the spaceship, then you can continue at the beginning of the spaceship. So, I get it, but guess what? That's not a difficult thing. Now, one of the other complaints people have about Fester's Quest is that the guns. But here's the thing. You kill enemies to get gun upgrades. The blue gun symbol upgrades your gun. There are 8 levels of your gun, as you can see in the upper right-hand corner. If you pick up a blue one, like this one right here, it upgrades your gun. Now look at this gun pattern and tell me if it doesn't look familiar. Here is your trigonometric sinusoidal gun pattern, which, yes, was in Blaster Master. Oh, and look at who we got here. We got the frogs! 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 And yeah, so when people complain that this gun pattern sucks in this game. Yes, it does. This gun pattern is not good. Well, guess what? Then fucking upgrade it. Because literally, you're at only halfway mark with your gun power. So grind, get your gun maxed the fuck out by walking up and down the goddamn street here and upgrade your gun all the way. It doesn't take long. Now you see how that gun symbol there is red? That will actually downgrade your gun. So you have to pay attention. And sometimes it's hard to see because you have a bunch of enemies. But if you're even remotely suspect that there is a bad gun, there's an upgrade, there's a gun downgrade somewhere, then you don't walk over to that area and, of course, collect it. So there's also a whip in the game. We don't have the whip. We get that later. But you can upgrade the whip. Now, I have another gun upgrade. Oh, look at this. This one's a bit better. Yes. Even the manual says, by the way, that you should use a turbo controller. I've played this game enough. I don't need a turbo controller. I know what I need to do. You collect items. So basically what you do in order to win. Here's your #1 secret for beating Fester's Quest. You walk up and down the damn street here. You just keep walking up and down the street. You collect the good items that the stuff gives you. The light bulbs, the keys, the money, which are things you'll eventually need. You just keep going. You keep collecting all this shit until you max your gun. Once you max your gun, then you can keep going with the game. But don't try to keep playing the rest of the game without upgrading your gun. You can collect the whip stuff right now, and it's not going to affect anything because you haven't got your whip weapon yet. So that's upgraded my gun. Again, as you can see, the things go a little bit farther. But here's the other reason why you upgrade your gun early. Because when you start getting to level 7 gun, I'm currently at level 6 right now. When you get to level 7 gun, #1, of course, it's stronger. All the gun powers get stronger. This one kind of has its own issues, as you can see, with it going around some enemies, which can get aggravating. I'm not worried about the whip upgrades right now. I'll have to pay attention more to those later. I will not get that. Even if you do, all it means I'd stay here a little bit longer and I get my stuff upgraded. I get more items until then. So, and again, I had this game as a kid. I was able to figure this shit out as a kid. I don't feel like this is the hardest thing. I think a lot of it just comes down to a lot of gamers are just not patient. And maybe a lot of kids are just not patient. But I was able to, but of course, when I was really young, I probably was not particularly patient either. But I was able to figure this out. Even my dad was like, early on, like, why don't you just grind for the gun right here? And then you don't have to worry about it later. Yeah, that makes good sense. We're at level 7 gun, and look what happens. It aims straight. So you could just start flying through enemies. In fact, you can almost go too fast, and that's how you end up accidentally sometimes hitting the gun, the red gun, and getting a downgrade. But guess what? Look at how fast these fuckers are dying now. All you have to do is take maybe 5 minutes, if that, and upgrade your gun all the way. And the whole time, you're collecting items here. You're collecting extra keys. You're getting yourself a head start on all this stuff so you don't have to start grinding for shit later. You know, people grind in RPGs all the time. What's the problem in doing a little grinding here? And the grinding that they take can sometimes take a damn hour. You grind here for 5 minutes, you're good to go the rest of the damn game. There we are. Look, max gun. Boom. We're moving on. People also hate these things. Guess what? Just wait. Kill the things. Just kill the mosquitoes. Keep your distance. And you can restore your health at hot dog machines, at hot dog vendors. That's why you collect them. I have $42. I can refill my health at hot dog machines if I needed to 42 times. Because you don't lose any of your items when you die. You go back to the beginning, but you don't lose any of your items. You need keys in order to be able to get into the houses. And trust me, you don't need 30, 40 keys. You need like what? 10? If that, probably not. What do you need? You need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 keys. Technically 8 if you want to get the 4th health bar. But which is not mandatory. And guess what? Wednesday gives you vice grips. 10 vice grips. If you get hit by one of the mosquitoes accidentally, just use a damn vice grip. When you defeat a boss, boom, you'll get all your vice grips back. So we go in there to bulb. We go down here. We use bulb. Guess what? The sewer levels are where people really get pissed. If you've upgraded your gun to level 8, like I have, this place becomes a breeze. Because your gun fits in the shaft. Phrasing. Don't go too fast. You see those things? Just keep your distance. Kill them. Keep your distance. Kill them. Keep your distance. Kill them. And you know the slimes? Guess what? Just keep killing them. I see a red gun. I'm not going to collect it. I'm going to go around it. Big whoop. This one you just have to remember up there is a dead end. Nothing bad will happen to you, but you just got to backtrack. And up here you get some stronger frogs. So you just back up a little bit. Yep, red gun. All right, we go around. And then you might see a purple gun. I'm assuming not a purple gun. A purple frog. The green frogs will hit you with their tongue if you get too close to them. And they will, of course, hurt you. So you just keep firing away with your max gun. You might encounter a slime, but you just sit here and wait until it just dies. You just keep firing. Oh, red gun, so I'm not going to get too close to that. Oh, it's a red whip. Okay. I'm still not going to get too close to it in case anyway. Go around and boom. Look how quickly things are dying. What's the problem? Go around gun. Bad gun. There's good gun and there's bad gun. Red is bad gun. All right. Boom, 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 boom. I can get around that. Not a problem. And the nice thing about slimes is that they give you a bunch of items. Look at this. Look at all the items I've gotten. You can use TNT if you wanted to. That would kill him in a single hit if you position it right. Now, see, that gun is precariously placed. I probably could get around it, but I'm going to be safe and just wait a minute for it to disappear. I can get around that one without a problem. Oh, fuck. Now, those are the one thing I hate about, the red burrows. The burriers. Those things suck ass. They can die in a pit. I can agree with that. Oh, here's your purple frogs. These ones can be a pain in the butt because they shoot those things. Now, if they hit you, though, guess what? If their spit hits you, it slows you down like if you got hit by a mosquito. So use a damn vice grip and kill them. Actually, I think it slows you down and then may take away a bar of health too. All right, we go to the key, and guess what? Thing gives you potions. Here's the other thing. Guess what you can do with potions? You can restore your health anytime you fucking want. And he gives you 5 of them. And guess what? When you defeat a boss, all your potions are restored. And guess what? You come out of there and you're a bit hurt. There's a hot dog stand. Refill your damn health. Don't be a cheap ass. I have 50 bucks. Use my $50 to restore my damn health. You can also run away from the damn frogs if you're really getting concerned about something, like I was there. Office buildings here. These are office buildings. These are normally where bosses are. This one does not have a boss. This one has... First of all, these are all 3D sections. Which, again, for the NES, not bad. This area here has the 3rd health bar. I could use a map and I could try to, there it is. But usually I can just walk around and figure it out on my own. Boom. Done. Now I go to a hot dog stand or whenever I kill a boss and I get that refilled. There are no enemies in the game, by the way, that are, to my knowledge, instant kill or take away more than 1 bar of health if they hit you at a time. Thing just gave me invisible potions. I have 5 invisible potions, so anytime I want, I can just also, if an area is too hard or concerning me, I just use an invisible potion, and nothing can hurt me for a while. So I have 5 potions to restore my health, and I have 5 invisible potions. Can you imagine if I had that in Blaster Master? And of course, I keep going through here. I can just walk around you if I don't feel like fighting you. Unless I need to get an item, there's no reason I need to grind and kill enemies unless I just need to get around them. So I'm just going to roll around here and come in and around. Notice, by the way, we haven't hit a single boss yet. Why? Because the game has given us a whole bunch of stuff so that we can use it if we feel like we need to against the boss. Now, these suckers suck. The red burrowers. They are the worst enemy in the game. Far and away, because they're fast, and they hurt, and yeah, they will just kick your ass. But guess what? I have a potion. Boom. There might be some burrowers down here, so I do need to be careful, though. This is a bit maze-like, so if you don't know your way around, it can be difficult. But yes, I know my way around. If you know where to go, then, of course, it can be difficult your first time through. All right, we have another office building. Whoop. Could we get some fun things up here? Nope. All right, we have a key. We already have it selected. Boom. The boss is in this one. There he is. I will have the potion selected in case I need to do it. Here he is! Now, does this look like Blaster Master? I think this probably does. You have a black room, you have your health in one side, and you have this kind of detailed 3D looking thing going on, like what's happened with Blaster Master, and you have your character who you're moving around. And so you're moving around the room trying to do things. And so, yeah, this is probably where the game most resembles Blaster Master to me. So, yeah, basically this boss is don't get hit by the arms and shoot him a bunch, which is kind of like how Blaster Master works. But here's another thing. Fester can only move in 4 directions. He can't move in 8, which actually helps with some of these things. It helps keep you on a grid-like situation. And again, with the gun I have, guess what? I can just keep aiming straight, and we're good to go. Yes, he takes a lot of hits, but then again, in Blaster Master, they take a shit ton of hits too, so how is that any different? Use a potion. My health's back up. I'm not playing this as cleanly as I usually do, but that's okay. Guess what? It won't matter in a minute. When he's dead, I'll get all my potions back that I just used. I have 3 potions right now. He's dead. I have 3 potions. 30 TNT, 5 invisible potions, 10 vice grips. I pause. I have all my potions back! Alright. Next area. At this point in the game now, the blue gum power-ups become a lot rarer. And as you can see, I accidentally picked up that red one. So I need to be careful. But if I were to die, guess what? It takes me back to the beginning. So I can just get a blue gum power-up at that point if I need to and grind a little bit for it. But still, I have this gun, which is still okay. It's still good, frankly. And so I should be okay still. I'll end up running into another blue gun power-up at some point. And I'll just make sure that I get it when I do. Oh, look who's back. All right. And then when I get the whip, that'll also help counter some of the, you know, gun overuse. So yeah, it's not as ideal. This version of the white gun is not as useful in the sewers here because of its pattern, but you can still use it. You just need to kind of take your time here, and if things get really sucky... Is it the next one? Yes, the next one. Then you just put on... Oh, blue gun! Guess what? Back to full power. All is good. These enemies are just weird, but you just keep firing. Especially when you have the whip, they're a lot easier. But you can just keep firing at them with the damn gun. eventually, you know, enough shots will hit them and they'll be done. Sometimes they can be a pain in the ass because of their jumping. Yeah, I was just one hit off from killing that thing. And again, if I'm concerned, I have potions. I have hot dog stands, which refill my entire damn health. I can go down for a hot dog stand. If you go too far up here, then you end up seeing a rare enemy in the game, which is a big-ass tarantula spider, which, as a kid, was fucking terrifying. And he's very hard to kill regardless of what weapon you have. Let's see if I can get you on image. I don't want to fight him, so I'm not going to be trying to fight him. But I will try to bring him up. Nope, he's not there. He's a rare spawn. Oh, there are red burrows in this area sometimes, so I have to be careful. Sometimes he's over here, too. Nope. Not right now. Do I have bulb selected? Good. By the way, do you notice that some of the sound effects are the same? These guys, when you hit them enough, turn into slimes. So again, just take your time and just keep shooting. Just keep pushing the B button. You can't hold the B button down. Nope, sorry. Just keep pushing the B button. That's why the instruction manual recommends the turbo controller. But otherwise, you just keep pushing the damn B button until the game says enough. Hi, burrowers. Get the fuck out of my way, please, because you all suck. Okay, you are being nasty, so guess what I'm doing? Invisible potion! Because that's why they're given to you! Oh, there he is. There's the tarantula. That sucker creeped me the fuck out as a kid. You get whip. Whip it. Whip it good. Now, this tarantula here, guess what I can do? I can press select, choose the whip, and go across the things and just whip the shit out of him. Whips can also be used to pick up items. Now, this is my weakest level whip. So what we're going to do here in a minute is we're going to grind a little bit and upgrade our whip in the next tunnel. Oh, there's another one! Get over here, bitch. I'll kill you too. This is for scaring the shit out of me as a kid. Fucking bitch spiders. All right, I've had enough. All right. Bulb. Bulb. When you upgrade your whip a couple of times, you're able to kill the red pinkish burrowers in one hit, which makes it so much nicer. And you're able to kill these fuckers in one hit, too. So they still take a few hits right now. So the whip is slower, but it's stronger overall than your gun. So for now, I'm going to use our gun. And the bridge is not here. Yeah, this is not the place to grind. Okay, coming down here. This is a short area above ground. We're going to go right back into another tunnel here in a minute. Oops. Why do I have the TNT selected? Oh, okay. TNT does not hurt you, by the way. And when you upgrade your whip enough, you can actually kill the slimes in one hit, too! Isn't that amazing? Blue whip, please. All right, so we come back and we kill all these slimes until it gives us some blue whips. Not guns. I don't care about your damn guns. My gun's upgraded all the way. Yes, the red gun drop percentage does increase as you get later in the game, which is kind of mean of the game. Not kind of, it is mean of the game. But you can work with it. You can work around it. It's not game breaking. It's not a deal breaker. If you're paying attention, you know, it shouldn't be a big deal for you. Though why I'm not getting... Hey, there's blue whip. All right. The whip only has 4 levels. Not cool whip, blue whip. Boss number 2 is coming up after this sewer, I believe. And the whip is very, very useful for him. All right, red gun, I'm staying away. Red whip, I'm staying away. So having a little patience, which for kids, admittedly, is probably not most of their best attributes. I'm staying away from that gun. Blue whip. But for those kids that do have a little patience, you can get through a lot of this in a fucking breeze. I'm already 3/4 of the way through my better whip. Just so you can see it. Look. Look at that. It's killing them all in one fucking hit. Boom. 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 Whoa. Now, it can also pick up items, too, so you gotta be careful. You recognize some of these sound effects again, by the way? From Blaster Master? Alright, let's go back to the gun for a bit so we can get more item drops that hopefully will include a blue whip. It's taking me a while to grind this whip. It doesn't usually take me quite this long. You're being stingy with your blue whips, game. Nope, we're not touching that. Red gun. Nope. Let it disappear. Blue whip! Let me get to it. Let me get to it. Thank you very much, game. Upgraded. Full whip. Fire whip! Look at how long that thing is. Yeah! And it goes through walls. Yeah! Yeah! Fuck yeah! You all shall be my victims. You shall die at the hands of Uncle Fester. Bitches. Even you purple burrows. Pains in the ass. Boss time! Alright. Nope. Yep, there he is. So what I have to do is that he whips you, so you just go boom, 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 until he dies. And if you run low on health, or if you're struggling, you have your potions and invisible potions to use. Like there. I'm going to use a potion, and we're okay. This may not be the most... Yeah, done. Easy. May not be the most exciting always to watch. It may seem repetitive, but guess what? It is a repeatable, consistent, easy to explain and repeat and execute pattern. And you all, on the other hand, are just still as much pains in the ass as always. I thought that was the dead end, but bam. But there are still times where, yes, the gun can be useful, like right here. But then you go back to the whip, and boom. Excuse me. Boom. These guys die a lot quicker, too. Are these missiles? I think these are missiles. Yeah, we don't get the noose until last. Missiles are also quite helpful. Missiles basically hone in on any enemy on the screen and boom! Look at these big-ass boats, rich-ass people. Eat the rich! Hot dog stand if you need it. We don't need to kill that enemy because we can get around him. And we're at another boss. Oops. My timing was not great there. There we go. Alright, good enough. Key! Alright. This one is one of the harder boss buildings. Yeah, we made a big ass circle. Yeah, shit. There we go, here it is. This one, we have missiles. We use missiles. And in this particular case, I will show you the power of invisible potions. And the power of missiles, too. Excuse me. There we go. Oh, potion time. Oops. Fuck. I didn't change it off. There we go. Gotta anticipate a little bit. Not too much. He's pretty consistent. Yeah, I got my timing a lot better now. You don't need all of them to hit. You just need a few. A couple. Yeah, I went a little too late there. But then I got one there, so that's all good. Then he's dead. I don't know. Does this seem hard so far? Tell me the truth. I mean, yeah, you have to learn the tactics. I have all my stuff back. All my missiles are refilled. All my potions. All my invisible potions. I still have all my bulbs. All my keys. I have shit tons of money. So I never should have to worry about health when I'm in the overworld. I mean, all my weapons are powered up. I can just burn through things. Including you fucking burrowers. Biggest pains in the ass in the game. So there's nothing at the top here. We can't, like, go anywhere, unfortunately. But we can go jump in here. Three bosses down, 2 to go before the UFO. May look like only 1, but it's actually 2. Oops. Aha. This is a great example of a place I could use an invisible potion if I wanted to. I probably should use a potion, though. Yep, I'm using a potion. I'm using an invisible potion now. Because the burrowers suck. And you guys are doing a really good job of dodging my shit. Okay. Switching the gun for a moment so I can get out of here. Because burrowers are coming after me. And you need to get out of my way. Out of my way. Out of my way. Out of my way. Everybody get out of my way, please. Move. Good. All right. Key. There he is. Okay. I think this guy is kind of a pushover too. Use the missiles and the whip. So yeah, as long as he's on the ground, I just sit here. And of course, when he changes red, that's when I'm hitting him. And again, you shouldn't have to worry about using these because you'll get them all back after you fucking kill him. All right. All my potions and invisible potions are back. How many times have I said this? I see a burrower up there, and I'm leaving. I see a burrower down there, and I'm going to kill you. And I see another burrower. All right, switch to gun. Good. Oh. There. We can get around that, yeah. Alrighty. Just keep on firing. Okay. Now we need to do a couple of things here. First things first. And no, if you get an extra one, you can't upgrade your whip more. You suck. Now, I'm going to use one of my 76 bucks. And I have full health again. Yay. Now I'm going to get the key. Mama gives you nooses. Now, what the hell do you do with a noose? What do you use a noose for? You use it to call Lurch. And what does Lurch do? Lurch clears your screen of all your enemies, except the boss. Now, here's an interesting house here. It looks different from the other houses, right? Yeah. And it looks different, and if you were to look around, you'd also be like, how come I can't reach that house? Well, there's a reason for it. It's a secret. Shh, it's a secret. Now, what do you do with said secret? Well, you have to basically, this is one of those things that, as a kid, NES era, we just had to explore and look around and see if we can figure something out. See if we can figure out what the hell's going on here. So we experiment, we look around here, and oh, I can walk here! So, okay, I'm gonna use a key, and it's the Addams Family! And if you notice, I suddenly now have 4 health bars! Hells yeah, bitches! Look out! Fester is strong. Use some money. Full health. Now I have all of the items. There is one boss left before we get to the UFO. And we're going to approach that boss with a very similar type of tactic. I know I didn't say exactly the same, but a similar type of tactic that we used with the previous boss. Oh, hi, Burrow. Die, please. Thank you. You die, too. You all can go to hell. Now we start getting sexy colors for the floors down here. And we're going to flip to the whip. Oops. Now we got to be careful because gun is right there. Bad gun. You're being very naughty right now, game. This one is probably the most maze-like of the underground, the sewer levels, because there are multiple paths, and one of the paths is just outright wrong. Whoa! Just take our time. Keep going. Thankfully, the green frogs only die in 2 whip hits. Not a big deal. Just checking to make sure I didn't accidentally pick up one somehow, and I didn't. And then, as you can see, there's a split up there, so we're going to come down here. I think this is the right path, if I'm remembering correctly. Nope, I did not remember correctly. Was it over here? Back up a little bit. Wait for that to disappear. Oh, that was fortuitous. Okay. Down here. This is the correct way, right? Yeah. And then we come down here. Yay, there we go. Oh, yeah, you're back. Great. Die. Oops. I got hit by one of them. It didn't take away a bar of my health. Vice grip. I'm good. This one is pretty straightforward from what I recall. I don't think there's a lot of branching paths. Yep, here we are. And boss number 5. There we go. Boom. Right, I think? Nope. Left, then. Left. Nope. Right. This was the right I needed to go. Right. Left. Left. Nope. Right. Yep. Okay, this is the boss. So basically, you just keep fucking moving with this guy, and mostly you're okay. And notice how I'm just walking. I'm just continuing to move, and I end up walking between the shots. Yep. I do think that was actually designed on purpose to work like that. Now, when I run out of missiles, then what I do is I just use my invisible potions. And I whip the shit out of him. How many missiles I have left? One. Okay. That one hit him a lot. All right, I didn't kill him. So what we're going to do is we're going to switch to invisible potions and whip the shit out of him until he dies. Dead. I used all 30 of my missiles. Oh dear. Whatever will I do? Oh wait. Oh, excuse me. 20 missiles. I have all 20 of my missiles back now. Fine, you're gonna be like that? I'll just kill you with my gun. I'll play your game, you rogue. Oh well. Alright. Shit. Come on. There we go. This is a relatively short sewer section. Now we're back in the overworld. And we are on an island in the middle of the city. There's a monument there. Looks like a tombstone. That makes sense for the Addams family, doesn't it? Oops. Wait, be patient. We are on the alien spaceship! Which means, if we die, we start right back here. For any point for the rest of the game we die, we start right here. Now, this has the toughest enemies in the game, 100%. The best strat is to, frankly, in many cases, just we're able dodge. Otherwise, you know, just keep firing. And if you need to, dodge, back up a bit. These can be a little bit of a pain in the ass because of the timing you need, but for the most part, you can get around them or you'll get past them relatively quickly because they do. Oh my god. You're mean. You're being mean. Okay. Usually it's not quite that horrible. There. The best advice I can usually give is try, it may be hard, try not to use more than one invisible potion and or regular potion in the level section here. Because you're going to want them for the final boss to make your life easier. Now, these guys are basically the spaceship's equivalent of the slimes. So you kill them like that. Just like you did the slimes. And you move on. I'm kind of nervous, though, right now, because actually I'm on a deathless run here. This is a deathless run I've got going here. I'd love to beat this deathless run right here. The enemy there can be a pain in the butt, too. Just whip the shit out of him and hope that you kill him before he fires at you. These graphics do kind of here remind me of Blaster Master. Now that I look at them. Like, especially this section here. Holy shit, yeah. This looks like Blaster Master. These things suck. This is why you have Mr. Lurch. You rang? I did, Lurch. Can you take care of that, please? Thanks, buddy. Oh, look, another couple. Lurch, you rang? Dead. Thank you, Lurch. Love you, buddy. Lurch doesn't help you at the final boss. So, use Lurch to get there. You shouldn't be an issue because, yeah, I wonder if I can walk around you. I should be able to get around you and go down here and walk around you because I have enough space here. Very good. Don't really need keys anymore. Don't need light bulbs anymore. You suck. Wow. Meanie poo. Why are you being mean? I'm going to kill you now for sure. Well, we are not moving on until that disappears. I see a whip upgrade there, but that's not going to help us. Our whip is already fully upgraded. Now the floor starts getting freaky. And you just, yeah. Now, they do hurt. Some of these enemies, when they hit you, they have a vice grip effect, or the slowdown effect, I call it. In many cases, just keep walking. You also have Lurch. I have 13 Lurches left. I pressed select instead of A. You would think, oh, that should be more than enough, Mark. Well, sometimes that's plenty. Other times, the game's like, you know what? I actually hate you. And it's not. Yeah, that's not the right way. I didn't think it was, but I just wanted to make sure. All right, good. So we go up here, and I don't press A immediately when I see one of those assholes here. I usually try to walk, make a little more progress before, yeah, I do it. Because an enemy came up on the screen on the right, and I killed him too. But I did need to use it there because I was coming up right on him. So yeah, in this section, basically you just keep, you know, what's it called? You just keep, throwing Lurch at everything, and you'll be fine. And hopefully you won't run out of Lurches before you need them. There we go. I can walk around you. Noose. All right. Oh, I should use a potion. I just realized, shit, I am down to one. Oh, okay. I can walk around you. Hopefully I will not need to use another one. Noose selected. Good. All right, get him up here. And walk around you. Lurch, can you take care of that for me, please? Thank you, Lurch. How many Lurches do I have left? 8. Haven't even used half of them yet. Yep, then we start getting into creepy floor. And I'm trying to remember. Do I just go straight up there? I want to say I do. I'm not gonna... I don't need Lurch for any of you guys. I can just get around you all. I'm pretty sure I have to go up. Lurch, take care of that, please. Take care of them too, please, Lurch. Those enemies can suck too. Dead end. Fuck, I messed it up. Lurch. Help, please, buddy. I end up confusing that probably at least 50% of the time. All right, I do go to right. Lurch, please take care of that too, please. Nah, I'm not worried about these enemies, Lurch. I'll be fine. I have 4 Lurches left. We are close to the end. Yep. Thanks, buddy. Oh, fuck. That is a dead end, too. Shit. Which way a minute? Which way do I go? Which way do I go? Shit. Why am I forgetting this? Here we go! I knew I needed to go up. I needed to go left up. 3 Lurches left. That should be enough. Lurch. Gonna wait a minute. Now I'll use you. Don't worry if you go down or go right here. I think you probably go down if I had to guess. Lurch. One to go. I do wish there was a way to refill Lurches, but unfortunately... Fuck me. Now, this is me just having a bad memory here. Why? I forgot about that. Yep, when you hit those, they fire right back at you. There are no hot dog stands on this alien spaceship, unfortunately. Not that that's probably surprising. I think you go this way. I'm out of Lurches, right? All right, if I need to, I will use an invisible potion. Come on. Here we go. Yep. Alrighty, here it is. You can tell because of the skulls there, right? Okay. Missiles. Yes. No, start with missiles. So the first thing you do is you basically just, you don't go for the eye, which is the main thing. I mean, you can, but really what you should first try to do is to kill his turret guns right there. Because then he has no means of attacking you. Oops, well, it's okay. And if you run out of missiles, then you just use your whip or your gun to take care of it the rest of the way. I think I might have just completed a deathless run of this game. How many missiles do I have left? 10. We are in good fucking shape. Oops, well, that's okay. Deathless run! Deathless fucking run of Fester's Quest! First try! Raw, Fester, raw Adams family. Woo! This is the motion you want associated with your game and with your family, right? Lurch is just like, yeah, man. Whoop. Deathless run. Look at that. How long did that take me? It didn't even take me a goddamn hour. I hope somebody's impressed by that, damn it. Ugh. Okay. Well, I think that's going to be all for me for tonight. Tomorrow, I will be streaming, as I said, Mega Race. So we're going to have fun with that. I am going to raid, if he's not planning to raid me, Mr. Gresco. You know what I should do? I should hop into his chat and be like, hey, you're raiding me? He's currently on a BRB, but that's okay. All right. For anybody that might still be here, we're going to raid Gresco. And we need a raid message. Something about Fester over Blaster. I know. There we go. All right, for anybody that's still here, this is our message. We didn't blast, we didn't mask, but we fested. There we go. All righty. We are going to raid Mr. Gresco. So he is currently playing a great fucking game and perfect for our group here. Back to the Future 2, Super Back to the Future 2. That was the Super Famicom game. So that is a great game. It is probably the best Back to the Future game released during that period until the Telltale game. So that's a great game. Sorry for the echo. So let's all go say hi to Gresco. If you're still here, I appreciate if you go over and say hi to Gresco too and follow him. But until tomorrow, when we will be playing some Mega Race to jumpstart FMVuary. Thank you all for watching. I appreciate the support as always. I appreciate the clips, the follows, the subs, everything. Thank you all again. I will see you tomorrow. Have a great rest of your evening. Take care. Bye-bye.